Hello everyone, and welcome. I see Tree Cat's already in here. Howdy, howdy, how's it going? Just getting everything up and running here. Alright, and we are good to go. Howdy, howdy everyone, and welcome to TheBeardedFool Gaming. Today we are jamming out more Magic Arena, you guessed it. It's been a pretty long day that I've done absolutely nothing in, but I've just felt tired all day, so... Figure streaming might help wake me up a little bit. Be good to see all you friendly faces. Now, I know I'd said originally that we might be doing a surprise event today, but that fell through, so that will be postponed until things align and we can make it happen again. But today we're back to old faithful Magic Arena. Getting hyped for War of the Spark, which releases in, well, pre-release is in just a week. Release, I guess, is 2 weeks away, so it's pretty close. The full spoiler is out now. Bront and I might be doing our discussion video at some point. I don't know if that's something he's still wanting to do or not, but that might happen one day. Alright, looks like we have quite a few faces in here right as we start. That's always motivating. Mouse is here too! Mouse, how you doing, bud? Glad to see you today. Looks like quite a few returning faces. Why is my thing not showing anything here? Okay, I guess we're good. As always, you know the drill. We've got song requests rolling, and we're going to do viewer battles and drafting. So go ahead and open it up to the floor. If anybody wants to hop into some viewer games to start off the stream today, let me know. And if not, we'll go ahead and hop into another Ravnica Allegiance draft. And if all goes well, we can probably do a ranked guilds draft as well. Heck, we could probably do a couple... spam out a couple games here and do a rank draft first, which actually is probably what we'll do if nobody wants to start off with viewer games today. Leave the chat there for a minute and see if anybody wants to jump in today. And if not, that's perfectly okay. If there's any new faces in chat today, welcome, welcome. Definitely glad to hear from you. Or if you just want to lurk, A-okay with me. Mouse says he's thinking about doing a prototype playthrough, because now it's a decade old. I'm not sure what you're referring to. What's a decade old, Mouse? Are you saying, oh, I'm sorry, are you saying the game prototype? Well, let's figure out what the game prototype is. Because that is not a game I'm familiar with. Prototype. I remember this. This was like a Darksiders, like, spiritual successor or something, right? Or a spin-off or something? I forgot about that game existing, actually. It's hard to think about that being a year old now, but or rather 10 years old now. It's pretty interesting. I say go for it, man. I think retro and classic stuff has a good audience, and it's an valued audience on Twitch, so I say go for it. I really enjoy the retro games that I've streamed and played, so. Without further ado, I think we're going to go ahead and jam out a few games, probably do some tempo and White Weenie games here. You know, actually, wait a second. This could work out even better, so... This is perfect. I need to do white and green and black and green. Actually, black and green. I should probably re-roll that one. Risky, but let's do it. White and blue. Perfect. So we'll actually go ahead and just test out this really janky mid-range deck that we had here. So get some practice with it, get a couple games rolling, and hopefully get our dailies done, and then hop into some guilds. Be pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I just realized my I was testing out my follower thing earlier. And I guess it didn't refresh. Let me fix that. That's funny. Alright, refresh. There we go. Much better. Right, this is a pretty bad hand, so let's try it. Oh, man. Ken McMarkey, welcome, bud. How's it going tonight? Glad to see you joining us. We're just getting started with our first game of the day. Just jamming out some of this mediocre green-white deck that I had put together. Yeah, I guess I probably should do this. That way I can actually cast a history next turn. These 4 histories, you know, could be good, but I don't even think history should be in this deck, so. You got some good stuff for us today. Okay. Ah, you got some music for us. Very nice. Alright, well, we'll definitely get those song requests flowing in just a moment. As always, please try to avoid anything too excessively offensive and such. Hey, look, red almost ran out of cards. Now they didn't. Yep, that's a problem. I think we're gonna lose this game, boys and girls. I don't even know what we could possibly draw at this point. Try to cast a couple spells just to get our dailies done, though. Simkin's so good together in multiples. If he has like another light up or something, it'd be even crazier. Might as well. Yeah, that's not very good. Not very good. We lose, obviously, but we'll just cast the spell and then FF. Alright, let's get your music going here, Mr. Ken. Alright, we'll keep trying out this deck a couple times. Pretty bad, but... This is a pretty bad hand, man. I do feel like these epigraph battles lose some of their luster when you don't have the music video along with it, though. I'm glad to see that everybody stuck around. I was afraid that where I took off a day yesterday that may not have as many people hop in with us. I agree, it loses a lot without proper context, right? And it's probably going to get countered, but let's go for it. There's a negate. Let's see if he's got another one. Absorb. What are my plans for the holiday weekend, says Ken. Well, my plans are to work tomorrow. And then I'll probably stream tomorrow night. And then the next day I'll probably work and then stream that night. And then that's my system. That's my cycle. That is life. Not the streaming part, but the work. Hey, you should stream, but you just don't. At least we have an answer for the search when it flips. That's kind of relevant, actually. And I love drawing these extra lands. I don't know. Like, I still think the upgraded version of this deck will have potential, but it plays so badly sometimes it really does make me lose hope just a bit. How's everybody else doing tonight? How's Mouse, Tree Cat? Didn't hear much from you today, so how's everything going? Any new happenings in the world of the Mouse or the Tree Cat? That's a card. Let's let him play Absorb again.
It's me, Luigi. My invitation must have gotten lost in the mail. Damn, this party's harder than a club. Pikachu electrocuting players in the tub. Crash Bandicoot getting crunk on apple juice. Forget about all of your worries because the groove is
Alright, you actually let it resolve. I am surprised. Oh, who would have guessed? Yeah, I think this is just an abysmal matchup though. Like I don't know if we stand a chance against just straight up Esper control. I mean, at this point we're already completely out of resources. They're completely ahead of us. Ken says he wishes he enjoyed streaming like he used to. Probably pick it up once he gets moved to a new place and can be on without interfering with work. Right, yeah, I get you. There's definitely a lot of factors that go into making it successful for sure. We definitely have enough lands, though. Hey, look, a Vraska's Contempt. Who would have thought? I'm honestly just playing this out just to get my dailies done. Need to play some spells. So. Go ahead and do this.
Hey everybody, it's Starbomb Triforce Release Day. It is available now on...
Alright, enough of that. Here we go. Good old Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Tooie, rather, sorry. You appreciate you sending those deck lists, look into building them once you get on Magic. Alright, sounds good. Speaking of, I'm glad you said that, Ken. For everybody here, last night at F&M was a special event, and anybody that went to F&M got a code that you can redeem for 3 free packs of Ravnica Allegiance. So I've got some of those extra here. So if any of you guys did not play at a local game store and did not get one of these, it's yours. Although I do need to redeem one for myself, so I'll set that one down here. So I have 4 extras, so I guess first 4 people to claim them, get them. Favor up to Jolly Roger, yep. Gimme, gimme. Alright, Ken's got one. I'm thinking about taking Flower out of this deck in the updated version. Like, I just don't think it does enough. It's kind of cool, but really bad, really. Chuck Soul Ring! I recognize that name. How's it going, Chuck? Glad to see you, bud. Speaking of which, Chuck, we need to test out something. Ken, if you want to test out something with me, I will do it. So next game, Chuck said that he believed he encountered a bug in Arena, and so I was going to test it on stream here. So if you want to do a viewer game with me after this, Ken, I will test that out. Hey, let's watch this encounter. Who would have thought? Yeah, we'll keep going until he plays a threat, I guess. How's it going, Chuck? Probably not. JoJo's working on dinner. Oh, okay. Well, if anybody else wants to jump in and do a viewer game, Bront, maybe he'll do it with us. We need to test out this supposed bug of Chuck's. Does he have the third absorb? It doesn't really matter. We lost 10 turns ago. It's definitely not a bug. You're probably right, Bront, but we gotta test it out to make sure. Gotta test it out for him. Old Chuck. Regardless, you should test it out with me in a moment, Bront. Actually, as soon as this game is over. Hey, finally played a threat. Let's surrender now. We've made a little progress. Easter dinner with a huge ham, mac and cheese, deviled eggs, homemade rolls, bacon, pecan pie, and potato salad. Sounds like a dinner to me, Ken. If you want to mail some of that to me, I'll take some of the ham and rolls and bacon. The rest I'll let you keep, though. What do you say, Bront, or any other viewer? Anybody want to hop into a quick viewer game while we test out if there is a bug or not here? We gotta make a deck here just to test out this bug. I don't think of what draws cards in black. Just every single card draw spell in black. Let's do it. We'll do this one. Music back rolling here. We'll put 4 of these in. We'll put 4 of these in. Four of these in. Sure, 4 of these in. Then we'll shove in something else. We'll put in some blue card draw, I guess. Yeah, put in some ops. Put in some charter courses. All we're going to do is try to draw through our deck as fast as possible to try to play a Rise from the Grave. Ken says, why not? What was that in relation to, Ken? I do apologize. Alright, we got 3 divinations in here. Play a battle already. That's what I like to hear. Put 4 of these in. I don't think I've ever even seen that card before. Actually, we went overboard. We have too many cards in here. All right, there we go. 60 card deck. Let's do it. Let's jam out. Oh wait, I need to make the deck. All right. Requires the deck to have a sideboard? What? I didn't know that. That's actually really funny. All right, here. There's our sideboard card. 2 precogs. Alrighty, Ken. I will send you the invite as normal. Just let me pick this really bad testing out the bug deck. Is Chuck legit? Did he find a bug in Arena, or is he a complete... a complete what? A complete noob and doesn't know what he's doing. We'll find it out soon enough. Alright, Ken, I have sent you the invite. Welcome everyone that just came in. Looks like we have quite a few people on Twitch and maybe a couple on YouTube as well. So either way you're watching, we can see the chat on stream. So thanks for stopping in. Alright, let's see here. So all I need you to do, Ken, is get a creature in your graveyard. You can just get a creature in your graveyard. That is all I need you to do. And don't kill me before I get to cast the spell. Yep. Probably brought, but I figure Ken can handle that part of it. He has a sacrifice deck, so... Sure. I guess I'll do it this way. Not like it really matters. All we're trying to do is draw one card. Alright, Ken. You're not doing good at getting a creature in your graveyard. Come on here. Alright, well now we can at least get the Rise from the Grave. Alright, Ken, I just need you to get a creature in your graveyard. I believe in you. There we go. Good job. Alright, here you go, Chuck. If you're watching, we're testing it out right now. Is Rise from the Grave bugged? We're finding out right now. Alright, your graveyard, opponent's graveyard. Looks like it's working to me, Chuck. Opponent's graveyard, boom, Plague Crafter. Doesn't look bugged to me, Chuck. Doesn't look bugged to me. That's all we needed to know. Alright, now that we're done with that nonsense, we can actually move on, though. We do love you, Chuck. We know you're crazy, but we love you. So, as said before, I do have 3 more of these code cards. So, if you did not get one of these at your local game store last night, they are good for 3 Ravnica Allegiance packs on Arena. First 3 people to claim them, get them. So if you are in chat and you would like one, let me know. Ken already claimed one. So 3 more ready to go. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've seen it played before, but Chuck was convinced it was bugged. And it's theoretically possible that maybe he had a specific board state or something that made it bugged, or maybe there was some specific card interaction that he just didn't understand or didn't see was in play. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe the player's graveyard couldn't be targeted or something. You know, I don't know. But regardless, we were just doing it to help out and test and see if that was a thing, so now we know it's not. But these will remain available throughout the night, so let me know if you need 3 free packs of Arena. Of Allegiance, rather. So, Bront says give. Alright, Bront claimed it. There's 2 gone, only 2 left, guys. Next 2 to be claimed. I've only got 2 more to go. They are totally free to whoever wants them. Way to call him out on stream? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Well, now does anybody want to do a legit viewer battle? Ken, you have first priority if you do want to do a legit game. And then if anybody else wants to jump into some, we can. And if not, I'll keep jamming out these games to get the freaking challenges done for the day. Just let me know if any of you guys want to hop into a match. Ken says we'll do another. All right. Let's do a legit game this time. I actually made more of the starter decks, but you know what? I'm going to try out this deck against you, Ken. Because this is a bad, yet a constructed deck. So, we'll see how this goes. Invite has been sent. Oh, man. No, I know Chuck in real life, Ken, is why I'm being hard on him. Alright, let me turn on my no stream sniping. The one you made at 8 a.m. before going to bed wasn't complete. I'm sorry to hear that, Ken. Could it be related to the one that you made at 8 a.m. before going to bed? Could that be related to the situation? Just maybe. Not a bad draw. You lost video. I'll take it. I think we'll do this. Oh, I was just saying that I knew Chuck in real life, so that's why I was being hard on him. GG. Fair enough. Dusk Legion Zealot, the card that just never found a home. Actually, not a terrible card, though. Yeah, guess we'll go do this.
I've seen things that would break someone like you.
Looks good. Only she could find planeswalkers. Then she would be good. Legit, like even better. It's already a pretty powerful card. There's a part of me, Bront, that really wants to just drop the Incubation Druid from the deck. Like, I think the interaction may be more just cute than effective. I'm not sure, but I'm highly considering it. But it still needs to be tested in the full version, which can't really be done for another week, so GG.
No one knows the wilds like I do.
I guess we'll leave it on top. Consider your plan Orzhov removal. That's an easy choice. Picked old Vivian.
Meet my newest friend.
Guess we'll just take that, because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 4. We'll go ahead and do this. And we'll go ahead and do this. I assume if Ken doesn't have a Vraska's intent, this is probably game once we pop off Vivian. I don't see any way that he can get through indestructible creatures. See, like, this game is not, you know, super representative of, like, a high-tier competitive game, but, like, it does show that the deck, like, if left unchecked, like, if you're going against a deck that doesn't really have much removal, you can just kind of steamroll through it, so. But, like, if I'd had, like, an Ajani in here or something, it would have been pretty sweet. That's another easy choice. So how are you feeling about this one so far? What do you mean by that, Bront? About this version of the deck? Which, you mean the one that has Explore in it? Dude, your no stream sniping is covering perfectly your card hand. That's the point. That's the point of it. Scanners forced me to do that. Welcome to the stream. I think this is my first time seeing you around. Thanks for coming by. Now, if you want me to, I can actually change it to this, and we can make it better. I did forget about having this for a minute there. And then we can, like, there we go. You can't tell me that's not sexy looking. Beautiful moments. Yeah, we know, Ken, we know. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and just pop Vivian.
You should see the look on your face right now.
And search out another Chamber Guardian. And as I said before, I think this is game. Yeah, you pop Vivian, you win? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I gotta sack something. Guess the weakest one, rather. So Bront says he was thinking. What was you thinking, Bront? In Sultai, the only card that is using blue is Hydra. Is Hydra really that much better than... Yes, yes it is. Hydra is the best card in Standard right now. Alright. So this does to show that Vivian does win games immediately if you ever alter. So, like, if we'd had an Ajani there and got her off a turn earlier, you know, we could have something. Yeah, it gives them all trample, Ken. There was nothing you could do pretty much once I ulted Vivian. It was basically over. Alright. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and jam out these, well, I can't do it. These games here. That's it for you, Ken. Well, thanks for playing, bud. So we'll just jam with some White Weenie here for a moment, and... Alright, see you then, Ken. Try to get these dailies done, and then we'll jump into a guilds draft, as said before. On a red, who'd have thought? Actually, probably should have played Snubhorn against Mono Red. They're probably just shocked. Yep. Play mistake. Oh, this is Red Green Warriors. Okay. Guess we'll do it this way. I've seen this deck a few times. It's decent. Basically just red-green and stuff. Braun says he's going to be doing school for a bit. Alright, no problem, bud. We'll be here for a while tonight. Hanging out, playing some MTG as always. But yeah, to answer your question there, scanners, I use the little overlay thing that you saw before during viewer games. It's kind of a jokey thing, kind of helps people not accidentally like screen cheat, so it just is what it is, it's just a thing. Probably Harpooner is pretty hard to work around right now, though. I guess we'll shock ourselves. Play history. Then I guess we could just lose if we swing out. I guess we should, though. Because if he has like a shock and then a Gruul Spellbreaker, we just randomly lose. That would be unfortunate. But not the end of the world. Yep, he might have the exact thing I said, shock and then Gruul Spellbreaker. We're about to find out. I mean, technically we would live with one life, but it would still be bad. Okay, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just has like 2 lightning strikes or something. There's one. Does he have the second lightning strike? There it is. Called it. We called it, boys. I just really want to get these dailies done. Alright, so now we're on white or blue. We'll go ahead and switch over and do a tempo game now. So how about everybody else in chat tonight? You guys got any Easter/420 plans? Looks like a perfect hand almost. depending on the matchup. Like, against control, this is the perfect hand. Mono white, it's a little less, but not a big deal. It's actually still pretty sweet. Most of the decks don't play many baffling ends, so I mean the likelihood of him having a baffling end here is pretty low. He does randomly have it. Oh well, I guess we lose, but I will put the odds in our favor. He really had it. Wow, you see that? That's crazy. That is not something they play. Usually 2 of that main. This guy could be playing more, of course, but that's the general build. That's really unfortunate. I guess we'll go ahead and just play another Terramander here. If he goes through a history, we can at least counter that. There we go. One spell in the grave. So Terramander is far ways off from being lit. That's fine. I really hate to waste it, but I got to. Also gets another spell in the grave, which is relevant, so we can build up from here. Then drop the Xin. Again, they don't have much removal in these decks, so they might just be able to stick and just win us the game. They could have a Conclave Tribunal here or something randomly, but it seems not likely. Could happen, though. Loxodon's a little annoying here, but I think we're still on the route to winning this, though. Doesn't have any lifelink. We've still got a Trickster, so we're looking pretty good. That's a little annoying. I think in this case I'm going to let him attack in case he attacks with the Marshal. Okay, that works out for us. Now we can Trickster the other Marshal and double block here. Actually, do I even want to block here? It would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I win, actually, so that's fine. Tippo is so easy to just get wins with, man. Not necessarily the easiest deck to play, but pretty easy to get wins with a lot of times. Alright, so now we got enough to jump into a guilds draft here. Don't get to do these too often, so they always feel a little special. So let's turn some gold into gems here, boys. Let's do this. Well, I guess we know where we're going with this draft. I don't think I've ever actually played with Rawl before. Maybe once. Maybe once. I don't know if it was real life or game or what, but it's obviously what we're picking, so let's see if is it gonna work? Oh, that's a little loud, isn't it? There we go, much better. Alright, so now the thing is we're not necessarily in blue-red. We could be in blue-black, we could be in red-white splashing blue. There's a few different options we have here. So from here we have these options. So we could go into a red-white deck. Sky Knight Legionnaire is one of the best red-white cards, probably the best red-white card. We could also work into the more blue-red, blue-black deck with Dimir Informant. Rawl is going to fit better in a slow deck, so if we're wanting to play Rawl, the Informant may be correct. Radical Idea technically fits in the blue-red archetype better. Boros Challenge is fine too. I think it's really between the Informant and the Sky Knight. I think the Sky Knight is so significantly better. It's Viewer Battles. Sunny, welcome to the stream, buddy. You'll try? Alright, awesome. In that case, let's go ahead and stop the draft where we're at. We'll come back to it, and we'll jam out a couple games. Sunny, if you're not already in the Discord, I think this is the first I've seen you here, go ahead and head over. I'll invite you through the Discord, and just let me know if you want me to use a competitive deck, or if you want me to use a beginner deck. I've got both, so whichever you prefer, perfectly fine by me. So generally we do use Discord for the viewer battles. I don't like to make exceptions, but in this case I will because I have a good feeling about you. In the future we will try to stick to the Discord stuff. Let's see here. Alright. Does use any deck? Alright. Legacy in real life. Very nice. Miracles. Ah, you're a Miracles player. That means I have to, like, not like you, right? Rodavel 06411. Alright. I guess we'll just use a tier deck then. Alright, I've sent the challenge out. You can see my information on screen there. I may have had best of 3 selected. No, I had best of 1. Are you wanting to do best of 3? Okay, that's fine. Alright, I switched it over to best of 3. Alright, I imagine we're going to get horribly demolished, friends. Whoa, Sunny with the follow! Thanks, friend. Prepare to be annoyed. Using your deck you used last night. Alright. I'm waiting to see. I'm assuming this is going to be take infinite turns or something. Oh wait, I gotta put my no stream sniping up here. Oh wait, no, we use the good one. We use the pretty one. There we go. There we go. Now we're covered, just in case. Never know about Miracles players. Okay, this might just be yes for control. If he's a Miracle player, he probably likes control decks, even though I don't know if that's technically a control deck. I guess it technically is, yeah. Alright, no turn 2 counterspell at least. But even worse, life gain. Yep, it's Esper Control. We called it. With treasure map. Okay. I guess that means I at least get one of these to resolve. I presume Makai's Wrath will hit next turn, but can't really play around it. Okay, just a Mortify. Not as bad as I thought. Alright, just jam out the Marshal and keep trying to get there. Figure Boardwalk will be coming up any moment now. Masterminds, okay. Probably searching for a Kai's Wrath, I would imagine. Maybe the 5-mana one. Could be a combo style deck, though. I don't think Esper Control usually uses Treasure Map. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep jamming these. There it is. Knew it was coming soon. Now he has treasures. So he could sit on counter magic. Seems fine. Okay, so it looks like he might have the absorb. Does he go for it? Looks like not. Okay, maybe no counter. Maybe he just has infinite removal and doesn't care. Which is also possible. Yeah, okay, Moment of Craving. Alright, he is down to 2 cards in hand. Another treasure map. Okay, so he's not going to run out of card advantage anytime soon. We still have some thread here, though. Let's go ahead and play this and see what he does. Okay, so that resolves, alright. Vitalize, okay. Ah, okay, he's doing the Acuity deck. Okay, I should have recognized that when I saw the treasure map. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know what the win con of the Acuity deck is. I don't know if he's doing the Omniscience version or something else. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and play this. And I guess we'll go ahead and swing 4. There's no reason not to go ahead and drop a Loxodon. Alright, so I mean, he has a lot of digging here, so he could easily find another board wipe, so we're definitely not in the clear yet. Drawing to the top is a little suspicious too, so he probably drew Kai's Wrath or something. Maybe just the Omniscience he could probably play now. Maybe he's just digging. I don't know. Okay, so he did find the Wrath. Alright. Yeah, I think we've probably lost at this point. Keep playing it out to see. I don't think there's any way for us to win this, though. I think he's managed to sustain just enough. We did make that one play mistake by not playing our extra card that turn. Don't know if it would have mattered. It would have been at 7 here. Probably didn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could have made a difference, though. Open Security is a cool card. I don't think it's really viable for Standard. But, like, it does allow for some shenanigan-y stuff. Beats, like, you know, aggro and stuff, of course, but that is what it is. So we'll probably surrender next turn. We'll give it one more turn. Okay. Play all the Loxodons. I mean, to be fair, he hasn't played a win con yet. I mean, we can't race the Dovin's Acuities. I mean, this could be like win conless Dovin's Acuities, like Clear the Mind or something. Seems unlikely, but could be something like that. Yeah, we definitely can't race 4. Okay, so now he finds the win con finally. What is the win con that he chooses here, though? That's the real question, though. Could be maybe like a, what's the big dragon called? Chromium. Could be something like a Chromium. Could be Thousand Year Storm. You have to have another mana color for that, though. So there's the Omniscience, so now he goes Infinite. Alright, we'll go ahead and try to hard pass here. Let him go off and see if he can win this turn. Ollie does make good decks. Like, this is, I don't know if Ollie was the first one to make this deck. Or not, but it was, like, this is definitely an Ollie Eldrazi deck. You know, like, this is the type of decks that he really plays and is just good at playing. It's fun to watch him and stuff. I know he has more than one win con. Okay, Lich's Master. Okay, so yeah, he's doing win conless. Just played 3 Masterminds, 2 Kayas. So yeah, he definitely sells plenty. Once he plays the next Kayas, we'll go ahead and, or board wipe over any type. If he plays a board wipe or a win con, then we'll surrender. Okay, so yeah, he's doing the Clear the Mind version. That's what I thought. There's the Thousand Year Storm. Okay. Pick a win con, any win con. Or all the win cons in this case. What does he choose to win with? Overwhelming Insight? Make me draw 400? I'm curious to see which win con he goes with, so I'm going to wait for a minute and just see which win con he chooses. Okay, he did go with the Overflowing one. Okay, that's what I thought he might do. Didn't know if that was going to be the win con or not. Alright, well, we get a little bit of sideboarding here. Nothing huge. I don't think that does anything. bring these guys in. They played some artifacts. They didn't really play enchantments. I think these guys are inherently bad. Guess we could also bring one of those in. Actually, I don't need these. Maybe do something like this. That seems fine. Oh, I need that in there too, actually. Yeah, this seems fine. It's about the best we can get for this type of game, I think. This is the type of deck that I would love to see get to high competitive pro level, just to see like it played at a high level and people commentating on it and stuff. That would be really funny. Looks okay. Mulligan for the opponent definitely puts us in a slightly more favorable position. I think we have a chance in this match. I mean, it's a pretty good hand. I mean, Tide Taker's relatively good against him. I mean, it's possible. I think this hand's probably too slow to have a chance at winning, but we'll see what happens. Like, in general, I don't think this matchup is winnable, but like I said, we'll try it out. I mean, if they draw really poorly, we could potentially get something going. We are a little Kai's Wrath resistant here, I guess, so that's kind of good. So if he does wipe, it's just like not as relevant as normal, which is good. But in this type of matchup, with us being, you know, the mono white deck, gaining life like that is pretty relevant. So that's a pretty good top deck, actually. That's a little bit more pressure we can get on him. So that was a really good top deck, obviously. Anything we change being on the draw. Maybe bring one of these in, actually. Sure. That will leave everything else the same. Props to Sherp again for making the Lord Skelcodal overlay thing here. Does make me happy. Since we're on the draw, we'll keep it. I don't think that hand's great by any means, but we'll try it. Shock on turn 1, so I guess he's gonna opt. There's the treasure map. Yeah, us not having a turn 2 play is pretty bad. That's probably slow enough that we should have mulliganed, but I don't know. Like I said, we'll try it and see. It's a matchup I've not got a lot of experience playing, so anything that I can use to gain knowledge here is relevant. Oh, it looks like he missed a land drop. Yeah, so we actually might just win by default here if he doesn't top deck land. Okay, he did get the land, so I think he's okay. Surprised he didn't scry on the upkeep there a little bit. But he might have a negate or something? Yeah, I guess we'll see if he does. Okay, so he does have the negate. Kind of surprised he would leave that in for this matchup, but I guess it's fine. There are, you know, histories and stuff like that are decent targets, so. I'm still surprised there's no upkeep there. Still surprising. Moment of craving on a knight, okay. That's fine. Has another moment or a mortify or something? Another treasure map. Interesting. Wasting 2 treasures on a treasure map seems a little... I don't know, that's a little questionable to me. I'm not the deck player, but it seems a little weird. What do we do here? Probably best to go ahead and get old Johnny out here. Give it around a counter spell.
Do not fear, my friend. Be strong.
That's actually a funny question. Like, which would win? Would an Ajani ult or an Omniscience combo win? I guess Omniscience would win it, but like before the Omniscience was resolved, I am legit curious. Yeah. Roska's Intent dealt with that. I guess we'll go ahead and horribly overextend so he can wipe us out all at once. No Vraskas? Oh, he needed... Did he need the mana? Or not Vraskas, but Kaya's what I meant. Oh, he's digging for Kaya's, okay. Did he top deck it? Maybe? Guess not, okay. So we still have a chance? I guess he could still have a settle. Okay, so no Kaya's. That's pretty strong. He can't settle us either, so I think that's game. I don't think at 2 mana he could do anything. Yep, we got it. Alright. He seemed like he drew very poorly in the 3rd game. Seemed like you drew very poorly in the 3rd game there, Sonny. Lands, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the... Molly lands? Not sure what Molly lands means, but... Yeah, it definitely seemed not ideal. By the way, as I was saying before, if anybody in stream needs a code here to get 3 free packs of Allegiance, I've got 2 left. They're once per account, but if you did not get one at your F&M last night, then 2 left. If you want one, just claim it. Let me know. Next 2 people to claim one gets it. And if nobody claims them, then I guess we'll give them out on another stream. Alright. Alright, Sunny wants to go again. I do want to put the offer out there just to be fair. If there's anybody else that wants to go before Sunny, we'll move the queue forward. And if nobody else is wanting, or nobody's active in chat right now, then we'll go ahead and do another match with Sunny here. So we'll give it 30 seconds or so and see if anybody says anything. And if not, we'll just keep on jamming. Alright, doesn't look like anybody's active in chat, Sonny, so we are good to go. I'll switch up decks and we'll keep on to going. What do we want to play? Alright, we'll play this. I guess we always want to play first, probably. Seems like a decent hand. Not perfect by any means, but decent. If Raviel is there, maybe he's deciding on if he wants to keep his hand. Mulligan, ooh. Blue-red, alright. Well, that's slightly unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate. Alright, well, we didn't just straight up lose, at least. We do have a pretty poor hand, though, honestly. Smothering Ties. Okay, so I guess he's doing the combo deck. Might be a waste, but we'll go ahead and counter. He's doing the, what's it, Smothering Tithe and Emergency Powers is the card. I'm gonna grave that. Yeah, there's no real point to not, so I guess we'll go ahead and go for 3. Do I want to pay 2 to stop him from drawing a card? Yeah, actually that's fine. Definitely Clarion for 3. We'll go ahead and do this. It will give him a treasure, but I think it gives us more in the long run. It is ironic that we played this deck into the Smothering Tithe deck, though. Like, that's funny. But coincidences are humorous oftentimes. The beautiful treasure token. Alright, so we'll let that resolve. I guess we'll decline it this turn. Play Hinterland Harbor, so he probably has counter magic. So do we go for it or not? I guess we'll go ahead and cast it. If he counters it, he counters it. No counter, interesting. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's no point. Doesn't really matter at this point. 5, 6, 7, 8. guess we'll go ahead and cast this for 1, 2, 3, 4. So for 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just in case. No, actually be 2 in this case. Yeah, okay. Seems bad though. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pass with that. Shock? Okay, that's fine. He has a lot of lands again. I'm assuming he's holding some type of counterspell or something, though. I don't think it matters at this point yet so much, so... I guess we'll go ahead and go for the wilderness. Play the land. Draw some cards, I guess. Goes for Blink of an Eye on Wilderness. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna laugh when he just Bane fires me for like 30. Yeah, so that's fine. So let that resolve, decline, play a land, then play the Reclamation. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and opt. That's fine, we'll draw that. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we'll move to the end step. Trigger on the stack will float. Let that resolve. Take an extra turn. And then take another extra turn. And then let that happen. So first extra turn. Resolve. Decline. We'll go ahead and draw some cards. This is appropriate music for this deck. Just do 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 do. Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and draw some cards. Yep. Decline, resolve, decline. We will move to end step. Trigger on the stack, float some mana. Resolve. Go ahead and draw some cards. Resolve, decline, resolve, decline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so it's fine. So we'll go ahead and take an extra turn. I guess we can't really do anything else, so... take your extra turn. That's not bad, actually. Go ahead and play Escanta. Play another Wilderness. Guess it doesn't matter about life, so we'll play it untapped. Alright, then we'll move to Intern. Triggers on the stack. Draw some cards. Alright, then we'll go ahead and resolve all. Decline. Decline. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I just messed up everything. I guess that's fine. Okay, so that resolves. We'll decline. Now we'll draw some cards. Bront says he's finally done. Good to hear, buddy. I actually did. I accidentally hit resolve all, and that messed up the combo here. That's unfortunate. Not a big deal, but just annoying. Alright. We gotta pass turn now and take our extra turn, I guess. No, I guess we can still go ahead and Chemisters here. And we'll go ahead and resolve all. Decline. Decline. Go ahead and opt. We're doing some viewer battles right now, Bront. We're playing against Sunny here. We're both just kind of playing trolley decks. I've done like my 4th extra turn right now or something in this game. Just lay that on top. Resolve. Pass. I accidentally messed up my combo though, and I accidentally messed up my combo just now. It didn't really matter, but it was annoying. Even though combo's not the right word, but you know what I mean. So I guess we'll go ahead and do this now. Find a Nexus. Guess we'll go ahead and cast a Krasis for like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I don't have 10. Hold on. Did that too much. Too much. Do it for 6. 28 treasure. Yeah, it's actually ironic that I'm against the Smothering Tide deck with this. It works, like, for him. I mean, at this point, he's not going to get another turn, but it's just funny. Like, the way that works sometimes. Alright, let's not click Resolve All this time, like an idiot. Alright, take an extra turn. Blah, blah, blah. Use Search. Get a Counterspell. I guess we'll float the mana. The hardest part of this is freaking clicking so much. He's got to click and click and click and click. Let that resolve. Take an extra turn. It's like Reclamation. It is Reclamation. That's literally the card I'm using, Bront. I guess we'll go ahead and take another turn. And we'll go ahead and use Search. Steamer, yeah, I got you. Find another Nexus. Alright, gotta discard some cards. Alright, so we'll take one of our infinite extra turns. Decline. I mean, I don't know. I made him play out the first one really long, so he's probably doing it just like, to show the deck off and see it and stuff, so. Alright, guess we'll go ahead and take an extra turn. I mean, I guess we'll play it properly. I'm not too worried about the triggers this time. Just let it happen. Alright, we'll go ahead and take an extra turn. Go ahead and swing 6. And then we'll quit wasting time here, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Alright, game 1 of 3 is done. Game 1 of 3 is done. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't even have a sideboard for this one either, man. Alright, we'll keep. He mulled again, so I mean, that is a good sign for us. I really would love to build this deck in real life, Bron. I really want to. But I really don't want to spend, like, freaking $20 on Nexuses or however much they are. Have to buy 3 of them. We've only got 1. We'll bottom that. You would cut me? It would be so much fun, though, man. So much fun. Like, just imagine playing this at the shop, Bron. Imagine playing this at the shop. It's basically playing solitaire, man. Actually, probably should have had that enter untapped there. That was a slight play mistake. I don't really think we need that. We really just want wilderness and lands in this deck. That's all you really ever need. Search would be good to have. Search is really good. I think I have the searches though. Does Tithe even matter? I guess it does right now. We'll keep him off of it for a turn. Actually, a pretty good little tune right here. Primal Amulet. What does this flip into? Copy spells. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and counter that. That looks a little shenanigan-y. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Alright. Play a land. Play wilderness. I don't think it matters here, but I'll just do it to do it, I guess. It didn't matter in the slightest. I don't even know why I bother doing that. Alright, so we'll go ahead and draw some cards. Play a land, play another wilderness. Okay, we'll let the first trigger resolve. We'll play the Chemisters, discarding the Root Snare. Okay, now we'll float some mana. Let that resolve. Take an extra turn. Not necessarily. I could still fizzle out at this point. Do I have enough mana to do this? No, I don't. It's funny it puts it back in play. Alright. Play a land. Draw 2 cards. Play a Growth Spiral. Draw a card. Put this into play tapped. You see, like I can fizzle out like that, Bront. Like I didn't have enough card filtering to go off yet. I mean, it still put me like 9 cards a hand. Yeah, card draw and stuff. Ooh, that was unexpected. There you go. That's a good draw. So we'll go ahead and play the search, play the wilderness, play a land, and hope he doesn't have another cleansing Nova. If he has another cleansing, I think we lose. That seems unlikely. Mincing in game probably would be good in this deck, yeah, probably. Blink the Night, okay, that's fine. Actually, a little surprised he would blink the wilderness and not the search, though. Kind of weird. I think we do win now, because we can actually just start searching for it. Get it? Searching, huh? Yeah, there we go. Take an extra turn. Do search. Find a growth spiral. Play the growth spiral. Gilgate in. I don't know. I thought about it, Bront. I just don't know, man. Go ahead and take an extra turn. I think we probably go infinite from here. Like I said, it's theoretically possible that we fizzle, but very unlikely. I think we should just discuss the cards that we feel will be relevant in Standard. We could do that. Yeah. The annoying thing having to put a stop every single turn. Like, you just have to constantly remember that. If you mess it up, you're going to skip your turn. It's like real Magic. Yeah, see, that's unfortunate. Now we gotta, like, use this card. I guess we'll use this first. See, this is the problem. Okay, there we go. So we'll go ahead. I hate having to tap this one for colorless too, it's annoying. I guess I need to do the Crisis a little more. We'll go ahead and put the other search in. Definitely has a flow to it once you do it a few times, though. It's not awful. Alright, so we'll go ahead and just Crisis for like 5 or something. Nexus. Resolve. Nexus. Search for Nexus. Opt. Bottom. There's a Nexus. Whatever. Leave it on top. Do not decline, or do decline. Alright, attack for 6. Now we just gotta do this 4 times. Like, I'm surprised this deck is not higher tier. I mean, I get that it can't really beat control at all, but it seems pretty strong, honestly. Really good versus mid-range, right? Yeah, anything that just doesn't have counters, like I don't know how, like I don't know if how this. I mean, I guess you can fizzle out. You can just lose to like aggro and stuff, but like, generally speaking, I don't think this deck should lose to many things like that. People knew how to play against it in general. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I won on what turn 6 in this game. It's pretty good, pretty fast. All right. I probably did that a little slower than I needed to. I could have played the Crisis as a slightly bigger and sped it up by a turn. That was kind of my fault. Should have put one more mana into it. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sonny. I had to play the trolley deck to beat the trolley decks, man. I had to do it. I had to do it. But, if you have not already redeemed your code for 3 free packs of Allegiance, I will give you a code card here, just to make up for having to deal with infinite turns. If you want it, just let me know. Oh, you have all the cards? Very nice. Alright. Alright. You just do draft same. That's what I'm going to do. So speaking of draft, I think we are going to go ahead and hop back over into drafting and continue this guild's draft since Braun is here now. So let me turn off this. And we'll keep on going with the ranked draft of Guilds of Ravnica. Alright, Bront. You got to help me here. What are we doing? First pick was Raw. Now where do we go from here? I can either take Dimir Informant and work towards Grixis, or I can take Sky Knight Legionnaire and work towards Jeskai. Like, Raw obviously supports blue-red / blue-black, yeah. But it's like, Sky Knight Legionnaire is like the best card ever. Right. Right. So the question is, like, how high, like, do we really want to make Raw work? That's the question. Because if we really want to make Raw work, then I think we gotta go Dimir, or Radical even could work too. But I think I'd take the Informant. I just hate to pass up on this great red-white stuff, man. Yeah. I mean, he is pretty dang good. He is pretty dang good. So yeah, I guess we'll work on blue-red. / black. Yeah, Electromancer fits right in there. That's pretty sweet. Would like to see a cover-up come back around too. Yeah, we'll take the Electromancer here. And now we get absolutely nothing. So I guess a gate here. Ooh. This deck is hard to draft, but it's very good, yeah. So we can either get another Electromancer or an Invert Invent, which is actually pretty good in the spells deck. I don't know if we can pass up another Electromancer, though. I guess Electromancer's so strong. I think we take Electromancer. Beam Splitter Mage? Okay. That's pretty good, actually. It's a little different deck, but it still goes in the deck. Hey now, Sure Strike Beam Splitter Mage is a deck. Either that or I take like a Muse Drake. So yeah, I think I take the Sure Strike here. We're going to try to make blue-red spells. You think Drake over a Sure Strike? Drake is bad, though. Not bad, but barely playable. I mean, Sure Strike goes great with freaking Beam Splitter. I'm gonna take Sure Strike. I'm gonna override you there, Bront. Now, here's interesting. Barging Sergeant or Capture Sphere. Probably Capture Sphere, but Barging Sergeant. So, like, we kind of have the aggro freaking... We kind of have the aggro blue-red decks. I mean, Barging Sergeant actually goes great in the Beam Splitter deck. I don't know if that's what we're really going to end up with, but we could. Capture Sphere is probably the safer choice, so we'll go with that. Sonic Assault is wonderful. That is awesome to see. Now things go downhill a little bit. Locket or the Gate? Take a Gate in case we end up playing some white. I think Muse Drake is fine here. So normally I think I would take the Mesmerist, but I think we really need spells. And Selector Snare actually kind of goes decent with Electromancer. So I think we're going to take Snare here, weirdly enough. Alright. Brawl Mill. Here it comes, baby. Brawl Mill it is. Take a radical idea. Really radical idea, Drowned Secrets. I'm kind of tempted to take the Drowned Secrets. I don't like maximize altitude. Actually, maximize altitude, I forgot. If we're going with the Beam Splitter route, it goes perfect in that deck. Really need some of the 4/3 guys, though. I don't think I want Dark Blade Agent. I don't think we're going to be in that type of deck. I think it's between Radical, Drowned Secrets, and Maximize. I kind of really want to take the Drowned Secrets here. Because every single card I'm going to be playing, except for one, is blue so far. I mean, it depends on if we're going the aggro route or not. I mean, if we're going this aggro route, it doesn't, but... I don't know. I think Radical Idea and Maximize Altitude both are very likely to table, so I'm not too worried about picking those up here. I'm going to try the Drowned Secrets. We'll see what happens. Okay, Hypothesis is perfect. Hypothesis is one of the best cards you can get in blue-red. So... Ooh, but Gatekeeper Gargoyle? That's a really good bomb. Gargoyle or Hypothesis? Gargoyle is very good, but Hypothesis goes along with what our deck wants to do, so yeah, we'll take Hypothesis. I hate to pass up a Gargoyle, but we'll do it. We have some choices here now. I don't think we want Disinformation Campaign, but I think Artful Takedown could easily be splashed. Thought Erasure could be splashed. Less. Unexplained could be played. Capture Sphere could be played. We can even take another Gate here. These are all playable cards. Yeah, Unexplained is okay. And I think I'm leaning towards Artful Takedown. Pretty easy to splash. An instant that works with our instant sorceries. Curve is pretty flat so far. It is a blue spell for Drowned Secrets. Could just take another Capture Sphere, be a little safer on my mana, but it's not an instant or sorcery, so... Yeah, we're going to take the Artful Takedown here. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I think we can do it. Another Electromancer. Or the Gravitic Punch. The Gravitic Punch does combo with the Beam Splitter, but that still seems mediocre. I guess we'll take another Electromancer here, randomly enough. Cosmo Wave, Whisper Agent, Gate. What are we thinking here? Probably the Gate. I think the rest is all replaceable. We need the black if we're going to play the Artful. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about getting 3s this early. I think the Gate is much more important here. I'm going to take the Gate. Another Sonic Assault's pretty crazy good. Another Beam Splitter Mage? This is actually happening, Bront. This is actually happening. Now we take Maximize Altitude. We really need some of the 4-3 hybrid guys, though, to make this work. Another Gate or Radical Idea? I think for 3 Goblin Electromancers, Radical Idea might be good here. Gate still seems good. Yeah, we'll grab a Radical Idea here, I guess. I don't know. Gate might be better. Take the Radical. We got a blocker. Right. Here's an Unexplained. Don't think we have enough gates to play Guild Summit by any means, so we'll just grab a Mesmerist. Probably won't play him, though. Actually, no, he fits in the aggro version. I forgot. Yeah, we'll play him, probably. Wall of Mist to the side. Another Maximize is a fine pickup. What is happening right now? This just happened. This just happened. Ah! Okay. I guess we're living the dream. We're living the dream. We are living the dream. I don't even know what I'll take here. I don't really have many red cards, so I don't think Runaway's very good at all. Yeah, I'm thinking Devious Cover-Up as well. Also Rampaging Monument, actually. We have 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 multicolored spells. I think Rampaging Monument may be good here. We're kind of a little low on creatures anyway. I think I would rather have the Monument. I'm going to take the Monument. Either Whisper Agent or another Capture Sphere here. Now, I think our deck wins by going slow. I think Capture Sphere is probably better for what we want here. Guildgate, Sinister Sabotage. Don't think we want a 3rd Capture Sphere nor a 3rd Maximize. So I think Sabotage is fine here. Fits in our 3 slot as well, yeah. We Dragonauts? That's perfect, but Piston Fist is here too. No! We need them both. We need them both. I mean, Electrostatic's not as exciting, but these two are very exciting. They're both 3-drops. They both fit in our deck perfectly. Yeah, we gotta take the Wee Dragonauts, I think, over the Piston Fist. I hate it, but we gotta do it. Another artful takedown here. I think it's fine. At the gate, you gotta maximize velocity. I don't know about Max. It's a pretty mediocre card. I think I'd rather have the Guild Gate. That way we can play these artful takedowns. I'm gonna take the gate. Leapfrog actually fits well in their deck. Yeah, Leapfrog looks great here. Crab for the side. Silent Dagger for the side. Devious Cover-Up's a card, I guess. I don't think we'll play it, but I'll take it. I guess we'll go with third Maximize here. The crab for the side. But we are living the dream with this deck. Yes, Mouse, you did. Rawl and Niv Mizzet both in a draft. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. We only got to drop 7 cards, too. So we also are living the dream. We have 2 Beam Splitter Mages, Maximize Altitude, Sure Strike, We Dragonaut. So we have like this hyper aggro deck that also has these like amazing finishers. So don't think we want to play Muse Drake. I don't think we're playing Dimir Informant. I don't think we want Passwall Adept. I don't know if we want Drowned Secrets. Like, we have a couple different ways we can have this deck go. I don't think we want 3 Maximize. We're a little light on creatures, unfortunately. So we might have to play these guys just to have them in the deck, but... We also have the option of not worrying so much about the Beam Splitter and just letting that be like a secondary win con. Just going for like more control-y game, using Drowned Secrets and stuff. I should probably drop it to be smart. I don't think Selective Snare should be main boarded, probably. But also probably drop 1 Capture Sphere. I could just not play the Guild Gates. If we had 3 mill pieces, we could do a mill, yeah. I mean, every single card in the deck almost is blue, so I mean, every single card I play would mill 2, but... I don't think that's how we win. I think we win with just this. I think since I have so few creatures, I'm going to only play 1 Maximize, and I will play the Selective Snare. We've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards that work with the Rampaging Monument, which is sweet. We got 1 counterspell. The deck is definitely torn a little bit in 2 different directions. Like, I could drop... Like, I could not play the Maximize at all. And just play, like, Dimir Informant or something in its place. Dimir Informant does dig us closer to a Rawl and Niv Mizzet, too. I think I'm talking myself into the Informant, at least. Maybe better than just the Mesmerist. Alright, so I don't think we want the crabs. You have a habit of making every deck slightly more control? Yeah. I don't think we want the crabs. I don't think we want Muse Drake. I don't think we want Cover-Up. Second Capture Spheres, whatever. Passwall Adepts, whatever. Maximize, whatever. I think this is the deck. I think this looks pretty sweet. We have a really aggressive deck that also has this, like, amazing in-game potential. Like I said, it's kind of split. There's still an option that maybe I should not play these Artful Takedowns at all and just play like a Capture Sphere and Mesmerist in their place or something, but I think they're very strong. And they do work with like Raw and such. So we're going to leave them. Probably go 1 black source in addition to 2 gates. We don't need the red-white gate. That's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. Need 2 lands. You want the devious cover-up? I like cover-up, but I like it in specific decks, like really slow decks, like where we're going to grind out the game. I don't think that in this matchup it's necessary because we've already got a Sinister Sabotage. So we have a counter spell. And I still think it's necessary. I don't think we're slow enough to really play something like that. But yeah, I'm in the same, but I mean I like the card a lot, but I just don't think it's quite what I want to be doing in this deck. Like, I think every other card in here, except maybe Maximize Altitude, I'd like to have better. And Maximize still kind of combos with other cards, so. I'm feeling really good about this, actually. I like this a lot, so. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 red. 21 blue, so we definitely need more blue. So it's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, and 3. 1 more land. Got 1 double blue, got a triple red, so yeah, I guess we'll go up a red. Now we've got 6, 7, 8, 9 blue, 7, 8 red, and 3 black. I think that looks right for the mana base. I think our curve looks really good. Yeah, I do think there's a different way we could build this deck. So I think there's a way that we build this deck where we don't play the Beam Splitters or the Maximize Altitude. And in that version, we play the Cover Up, the Capture Sphere, and the Pass Wall, and the Drowned Secrets probably too. That might be the better way to play the deck, honestly, but I'm going to try this, and we're going to see what happens. Let's start jamming out some games. Glad to have you tonight, Mr. Mouse. Always a pleasure to have you in chat. Looks good to me. And we even got our black source, just in case. Don't really want too many more lands right now, but... The real question is going to be is, do I block this if he attacks with it? It's actually kind of a hard choice. I mean, he's going to have tricks. He's in red-white. So do I let him use a trick here? I think it's fine. I think it's fine if he plays a trick here. I'm gonna put the monument out. There's a lot of flying randomly. Hey, we drew a card. So these are both humans, so that's pretty good. We can bounce them if we really wanted. I think for now we can actually just do this, though. That works. That works perfectly, actually. Obviously, we want to draw better lands. You know, it's possible that just because we have Niv, we actually should not have a swamp at all in this deck. I just thought about that. It's actually a very high likelihood. That's correct. There we go. That's perfect. You might not want to splash. I mean, I think the splashing is fine. I just don't think I should splash the actual land. I think the dual lands I have are fine. But you're probably right. It probably is smarter to just not splash, period. So what's interesting is I could actually play this, but yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. Purple Belt Boar. Okay. So now we'll go ahead and play the Artful Takedown, choosing both. We'll tap this guy and kill this guy. I actually should have killed the boar, probably. That was actually a play mistake, but I think we're okay. Boar. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just play the frog. That's a little annoying. Okay. Unfortunately, he's not in board travel, it's true. 2-mana Artful seems decent, yeah. I think killing the Sky Knight was actually a pretty big play mistake there. I guess we're still fine. 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll be at 12. So yeah, this is fine, actually. If we play something with haste, we could be in trouble, but otherwise I think we're fine. Does he have a burn spell or something like that? Really be good to get a second blue. I guess what I could do is I could only splash one Artful off the gates. Probably. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about how to make this mana more consistent. There's also the question of, do I block here? Okay. Yeah. Ooh, that's big. That's actually pretty cool. Giant Soldier. Of course, none of these are the same creature type. That's ironic. Giant Soldier, Human Knight. Deals 1 to all of our creatures. So he kills our Leapfrog next turn. I could maximize altitude on the Leapfrog itself. Seems bad. Be really good to like play the Beam Splitter and then be able to maximize on both, but I think we lost based on not killing the boar. I think we need to bounce this guy, I guess. What was he? Giant Soldier. Yeah, I think this is fine to still attack with the frog here. To block it with the hawk, it's fine. I think we double block here. This actually does put lethal on the board. So he can't attack with his flyer this turn. He can still attack with his 5, though. Yeah, it's possible. Or he'll just give it vigilance and then it doesn't matter. That's unfortunate. Don't see a way out of this. So unfortunately, even casting Niv here... Yeah, I guess it does. It does give us at least one more turn. But it doesn't win it because we have to trade him off. We gotta try. That is very unfortunate, though. Like, if we had had another blue here, we could have done some different things. Okay, it did not matter in the slightest, wow. Well, no, I mean, we were still... Even if this had been an island, we still would have not had him until the turn before. But the turn before would have been relevant, so... But that's how it goes. Alright, so we're going to drop the swamp out for another, probably island. 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 8. I think I'll go ahead and drop one Artful. Just put in another creature, probably. Maybe even another Capture Sphere. Yeah, I'm thinking Pass Wall's where I'm leaning. We already have a lot of 2-drops, but... You could even bring in a Crab. Crab's pretty good. Could bring in a Muse Drake. Muse Drake kind of draws us closer to our bombs, blocks in the air. Seems fine, honestly. There's also the option again of dropping this the beam splitter stuff altogether. So let's lay this out and see what it looked like. So if we drop the aggro elements, we would lose a leapfrog, probably lose both beam splitters, probably lose a maximize altitude. Probably should drop selective snare. And then that allows us to build Capture Sphere, Devious Cover Up. It's too many 4-drops. Yeah, this is best of 1 Brunt. So we would have a Pass Wall. We could probably play the Drowned Secrets then. We could play Muse Drake, Capture Sphere. I don't know, this doesn't seem as good. Maybe it is just fine. What do you guys think? You think it's better as like a more of a control-y deck? I mean, our deck is so aggressive with the Sonic Assault, though. Like, I hate to not be able to use that. I don't know. I don't like this nearly as much. Hmm. Nine instants and sorceries. I mean, I think this looks okay. Still the option of playing a crab. Maybe a crab instead of a leapfrog? I don't know. I think this deck does want to be a control deck more than an aggro deck, so... Let's drop the leapfrog, maximize... Maybe not the beam splitters, because they're still just 2-drop creatures. Bring in a crab and a capture sphere. Yeah, I like the crab. Could even just play the 2 Artfuls instead of Muse Drake or something. Still the option of the Devious Cover-Up. I mean, in this version of the deck, maybe we play the Cover-Up. Drop a Beam Splitter for a Devious Cover-Up? Yeah. Then I kind of want the Drowned Secrets, which makes me want to drop the other Beam Splitter. I think We Dragonauts is fine. It's a flying blocker at worst. I don't really like Muse Drake much in this, but I think it serves its purpose. A little heavy on the 4-drops now. I think this looks better. I think we'll try this. I think this is what our deck really should be doing anyways. We want to just be doing everything we can to get closer to Raw and Niv, and just stalling up, bouncing, drawing, whatever. So I think this is kind of what we want. I think this looks fine. We're going to try this. Looks fine. Pretty aggressive right here. Guess we have to see if Drowned Seekers can do anything. Turn 2 Drowned Seekers, guys. Here we go. Against aggro again, of course. Guess we're gonna play the Dragonauts. It is a 15 blue spell counter. And that's true. And I do have like 12 blue spells in here or something, so. That's a little annoying. We can just Sonic Assault it though. We actually get to drop Niv on curve, which is going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, with our jump starts, actually, we probably do have not that many blue spells. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's not bad. The question is, do we capture Sphere or Sonic Assault again? Or, yeah, I guess we capture Sphere. If this milled 3, it'd be so good. But this milling 2 is so much slower than 3. Really unfortunate. Alright. If we had any other mill source, it'd be great. Yeah. Really, he's attacking here? That means that he likely has... He likely either has the first strike spell or this is a really good bluff. I think we want to keep Niv alive, so I don't think we're going to block. And we can sit up with Devious cover up from here on out, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's not the worst. Ooh. Let's see. So we can cast 2 spells this turn, so we should go ahead and kill one of his things. I guess we'll bounce Niv, kill that with the trigger. And then hold Devious. Grave the land. Play the land. We also could just play the pass wall, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. I'm actually just going to do... Well, no, I'd have to discard. Yeah, we'll just hold the cover up. Maybe I shouldn't have played the land and held it for Sonic Assault. I don't know. I guess we'll go and counter. I guess we'll put Wee Dragonauts back in the deck. It seems okay. We do get to see his whole deck at this rate. There's Luminous Bonds, Lava Coil, a Runaway Steamkin, Justice Strike, so quite a bit of removal. Guess we're going to just play Niv back though, of course. But yeah, it's not best of 3, so I guess seeing his deck doesn't really matter, but... That's random. Don't think we're gonna cast 2 spells this turn, so we'll actually, yeah, I could go ahead and just Artful Takedown this turn. That seems fine. We'll deal a damage here. Oh, I don't have the black mana. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Completely retarded there, but whatever. Guess we'll just play this. Mill. Play this. Mill. And we'll sit back on blocks. think Drowned Secrets is going to win us this game randomly. That's pretty funny. Let's go ahead and cast this. Targeting this guy. Discarding that. Just in case he casts a spell, I guess I'll do it here. See if Drowned Secrets on 2 does anything. Yep. This time we're definitely not casting a Mr. Sorcerer this turn, so... Now he's at 4. Yeah, I think we still win by the mill, so we'll just sit back. Yep. If there's enough locksmiths. I don't really care if he has the trick at this point. So he had 2 lava coils. That's pretty sweet. Alright, so we'll deal damage to this guy. We'll actually go ahead and cast this now since we have extra mana. Mill him 2. But if we draw a blue spell, we just win. By the way, this Rakdos deck is fire. Really? Tricks would give us draws, which means we win faster? Yeah. Yeah. That one went like we wanted it to. Anything we want to change here? There's still the question if Drowned Secrets is actually good. I mean, it worked good there, but that was on turn 2, so... Yeah, I mean, there's only one card that we're splashing. Could just take out the gates altogether. That's an option for sure. If we do that, we drop that. We drop both gates. We bring in probably an extra blue and red. Actually, probably bring in an extra 2 blue, so 9, 10, and 8. Yep. Then, what is the one card we bring in here? Maybe, honestly, it could be a wall. Could be could bring in 1 maximize altitude. It seems fine. Kind of works well with Niv. Works well with we Dragonauts. We bring in another creature because we are a little low at only 10. Could even bring in a wall randomly, which kind of works with our deck. We just want to stall. Do we want the wall here, maybe? Do we want a leapfrog that can trade with stuff? Wall, altitude, or crab. Yeah, I don't think we want a second crab. We're already pretty heavy on our 4s. So I feel like we're leaning towards one of these two. I mean, there's also the snare still. Could try the snare again. The snare does combo really well with Electromancer. I'm willing to give the snare a second chance. I'm willing to give the snare a second chance. We're gonna try it. We give Selective Snare a second chance, and if it lets me down again, I'll never touch it again. I feel like just the potential of getting a, 1 mana, if we have Electromancers, like bounce is good enough. Raw doesn't want to show up, but Niv sure does, yeah. How it goes. That seems fine. I guess I'll keep that. Looks like a nice little stally hand. We have a little bit of filter to get us deeper. White-green. Do we bounce here? Probably, because we need to curve. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bounce. I don't think we want another land right now. Oh boy, boys, do we do it? Do we play the Drowned Secrets and start the cycle here? Or do we play the smart play and play the Muse Drake? Alright, Drowned Secrets it is, baby. That's fine. Okay. Probably Drake here. I need to draw a land this turn. Not ideal. Maybe graving that mountain was a mistake. I don't think it was. Yeah. That's fine. Here we go. I guess we'll sit back and counter something if he plays it pre-combat, and capture a sphere if he doesn't. Good, capture sphere. These are both vigilance, which is a little scary because if he ever untaps them, they never get to. The capture sphere is rendered useless. I guess we'll still do it here though. Give us a mountain here. Mountain here would be pretty nice. He has a lot of creatures. That's not what we're looking for. Not bad. We can actually play some cards off of that, so we're okay. Oh, we got rid of his Loxodon. We can't capture sphere, but we can devious cover up if we need to. Do we Sonic Assault here? I think we need to Sonic Assault here. The bounce spell would be nice. He actually has a human, a human, a human, and a human. Yeah, that'd be really good right now. I think we'll go ahead and Sonic Assault here. We'll just tap down the first strike guy, I guess. Block here. I think we do want to trade and preserve life at this point, so. There's a possibility that tapping this guy was wrong. Dude, that's a little scary, but not a big deal. There's not what we're looking for. Nothing we can do. 4, 5, 6. We can't do both. So we just got to capture Sphere of the Colossus. You have the trick? No, okay. Dawn of Hope. That's a problem. That's fine, I think. Problem is he's gonna make a ton of things. I mean, drawing cards, I guess, is actually kind of good for us in a way. So I don't think we need the Guild Gate, but we definitely want the Mountain. That's unfortunate. Better that than on Niv, though, that's for sure. Now the question is do we Sonic... Do we Sonic here? Discarding the Devious. Just to save 2 life. I feel like we're not going to have a chance to do it again until 2 turns. Puts us at 3. Yeah, I think we should do it. I think we have to do it. I don't like it, but I think it's necessary. Get another creature? This is really bad. Guess we got maybe 1 more turn. We get to untap, we're okay. Really? Okay, that's fine. Now we can actually shoot and kill this guy. I guess this is okay, because we have enough mana to tap both guys, so if he doesn't have haste, we have a chance. If he has a haste guy or something, it's just over. We draw a blue spell, we actually can win right here. Oh no, does he have like an untap spell or something maybe? No? Okay. All we need is 1 blue spell. If we top deck a blue spell, we win this by mill. Need 1 blue spell. 1 blue spell here. We got it. We got there. We got there, boys. Drowned Seekers for the win, baby. That felt really good. Drowned is actually working, I know. Imagine if it milled 3, man. If it milled 3, like, we would have won like 8 turns ago. Oh, man, that was awesome. That was such a tight game. Came down to the top deck. If I top decked any non-blue card, we lost. That feels good, because I feel like that was a game where I had a lot of decisions, and I feel like I made the correct decisions for the most part. So those games feel good. Alright, as always, let's glance at the deck, see if there's anything we want to change. Like, that's an example, like you said, where Selective Snare would have been great. So I think just the potential of having blowouts like that makes it worth playing. I don't have to play the Sure Strike. You know, that's actually an option. I could drop the Sure Strike just for like a, just for another creature. This is actually one of my only non-blue spell in the deck besides the Monument too. Which is not super relevant, but like it was much better when I was playing the Beam Splitters. So maybe I'll drop the Sure Strike. I've not drawn Raldal. So maybe I'll drop the Sure Strike and bring in, like, just a wall. Maybe the Leapfrog, maybe even the Artful again, but probably not the Artful. Yeah, Niv we've gotten. Niv is good. Honestly, could maybe even play the Silent Dart. Is Silent Dart playable? What do you think? You think Silent Dart is playable in here? I mean, we're kind of... Yeah, it looked really good, Brunt. I don't think Silent Dart's good. I mean, we are in a slow deck, but... I don't know, we're pretty light on removal, I guess. Yeah, I guess that kind of does exactly what we want. So I'll bring in the Silent Dart. That seems better than Sure Strike. It might be correct to put a creature in there, but I think I'm going to try the Silent Dart. We're sitting, like, it's good for situations like if we are sitting back on the Devious Cover-Up, then we can actually, you know, have options and stuff, so. Seems decent. A little expensive. By the way, Mouse, I don't think you were in here earlier when I said it. Last night at F&M, they gave out codes to get 3 free packs of Allegiance. So if you need to get some packs of Allegiance and did not already redeem one of these, code is yours if you want it. I guess we get to try out the Silent Dart immediately, so let's do it. I know, I'm waiting. I gotta send you and Ken one both. No, it's not a scam. I have it right here. Another red-white deck. With a Stinkin' too? Wait, is this the same guy? Is this the same guy we just played? Yeah, I guess we won't attack. Wojak. When you mold a 4 and still win, well, that's something. Well, I guess we get to see the Silent Dart's power right now. So I could actually go ahead and just shoot off the Runaway Steamkin. Then this guy can't do anything unless he has a haste, which is possible. You can also just play the Crab. Also just play the Capture Sphere. I think I'm going to go ahead and shoot off the Steamkin. And yeah, I know I could have done it on his turn, but I'd rather just do it now. Like I said, if he has like a Sky Knight Legionnaire, it's really bad. But I think that's like the only situation that we're like really hating life in. But that's fine. I was thinking we could wait on the Counterspell or Sphere, yeah. Alright, can't do anything about the flyer. Awkward situation here because the Wojak can make the flyer a problem. So I kind of want to Capture Sphere the Wojak. At the same time, I kind of just want to Capture Sphere the Rock Charger. I could just play the Crab, but that seems bad. Because then he could, like... He could even double Mentor it, potentially, if he wanted to, like, pump this up to 5. Maybe that's the better thing. Then if he puts all his counters on the Rock Charger, we can just Capture Sphere it. I guess that works. We're going to go with the Crab here. It's a little risky, but I think this might work out. Alright, Wish Coin. We can't afford 3 for a good setup. We can't afford 3 for good setup, sorry. Yeah, so he's going for the double rock charger pump. That's fine. I think the only thing that is bad here is if he has first strike, right? If he has sure strike. Sure strike's really bad. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess we go for this. If he has first strike, he has first strike. But this is too good of... Oh, it's flying. I'm stupid. I forgot about the flying aspect. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Flying aspect's actually a little annoying. So if he has first strike, I actually should double block here. But then that trades it. Like, if he has sure strike, it's actually better to block with the pass wall. If he doesn't have sure strike, it's bad. But I feel like if he does have the sure strike, then it's like we lose. Because then we lose our only blocker. I don't think the pass wall is doing much for us, so I'm going to risk it. It's a little bad, potentially, but I think the sure strike play is actually worse for us, so I'm going to block like that. Okay, that's fine. He could have done that anyway, so that's perfectly fine. Okay, this is actually okay. So now we have enough mana to actually capture Sphere the Rock and then counter whatever he plays. So this seems fine. Yeah, definitely. Goblin making this cheaper is actually pretty good here. Rubble Belt Boar. Okay, that's fine. So we'll go ahead and just capture Sphere the Rock. Yeah, I don't think countering the boar is worth it here. I guess we'll hold the land. Pass turn. So if he attacks with both, we can still just kill the boar, and we have the same situation that we had before with the Wojak being worthless, so... He play... I don't know what we counter. Maybe just whatever he plays this turn we counter regardless. Here's one for you, says Ken. RPG battle themes, Baton... How do you say that? Baton Kaitos? I can't remember that one. Baton Kaitos? Baton. Alright, let's play it. I don't want to counter that. I can't counter that. It's actually really weird that he would do it on the Wojak. That seems like a mistake. Okay. Okay. You get a top deck of Niv right here, I guess? I guess we'll just counter it to counter. I don't like it, but we'll just do it. Don't think that's going to do anything for us right now. That's not what we wanted to see, boys and girls. Yeah, this is not looking good. I don't think we're going to win this game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can draw at this point. Ooh, actually, I spoke too soon, boys! Selective snare, keeping us in for another turn. That's hilarious, actually. Alright, we'll bounce 3 humans. I don't think he'll play anything with haste, so I guess we'll go ahead and attack for 1. I guess I probably should have had a blue open there, just to display a counterspell potential. Small min-max thing there. You did have a haste! No! This is actually bad! It sounds like Star Fox. That's fine. A little annoying, actually, this happened this way, but... Who expects a Torch Courier? Oh, I was lost. Oh, never mind. That was bad. Oh, wait, no, he can't give that haste. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. If Raw would ever show up, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, it is in the deck, believe it or not. It is in the deck. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you. Okay, so... We're obviously slamming Raw. Then we have to kill something. The question is do we kill the Torch Courier or the Blade Instructor? I guess the Blade Instructor is what we kill. Yeah, okay, so... -3, kill the Blade Instructor. I think Mouse is a hacker, and he's hacked the game to give me Raw, and I appreciate it. Will Raw ever be played in Standard? That's the real question. This Raw, at least. We could just randomly lose this Torch Courier. Yeah, maybe. He is the devil, and I spoke to him. He decided he didn't want to hear it, and became okay, being talked about behind his back. All right, well, we only have one choice here.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish.
Oh, what do we take here, boys? We have 2 different directions we can go with this. We can take the Sonic Assault, tap down both his guys, put him at 9. We can also take the Demir Informant, put the Sonic Assault in the grave, so we have 1 of it. So I think it's better to take the Demir Informant. Is that way we get 1 cast of the Sonic Assault, and then we get the Demir in play. So yeah. So put a card in your hand, the other will be in your grave. So this goes to my hand. Okay, so now let's go ahead and play a Dimir Informant. That's pretty sweet, actually. Bounce spell seems fine too, so we'll put Hypothesis on top. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll go ahead and play one land here. That's fine. And then we'll pass. Problem is, he still has a bunch of just generic creatures here, and we are at a very low life total. Which is very unfortunate. And that Torch Courier still scares me, just sitting there giving anything haste, but I guess having the Sonic Assault access is pretty important here. Yeah, so I guess we'll go ahead and do it. I guess we tap the Wojak.
Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a niggly, tickly, shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my map, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My butt.
Now the real question next turn is, do we, Actually, the question right now is how do we block? Do we double block? Risk a combat trick making us lose? Do we safely block, but, you know, not punish his attack here? We have a Hypothesis coming up, which means we get to kill one of his creatures. But he's going to play another creature this turn. It might be the risk worth taking here. Why would he have attacked if he didn't have a trick, I guess? Unless it's a bait? This is hard. Hypothesis kills one. We can kill another with Raw. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do the safe blocks. I don't like it, but...
You cursed squirrel, look what you've done. I'm flushing. Oh, what a world, what a world. Who would have thought a good little squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful clagginess? Oh, I'm going. Oh.
Good thing we, no, it's only creature, okay. Yeah, this is not great.
Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
Not great. Now he gets to kill our informant if he wants. Not sure if he does, though. Yeah, so we should have double blocked in hindsight, but that was the risk we had to take. He could have had a trick in hand, so it may not have been a mistake. Okay. So the question is, we have to kill something with Raw, right? Gotta just go ahead and kill, like, the Wojak. I think that's right. I guess we'll do Hypothesis first and see what we draw. Yeah. 4, 5. Muse Drake. If we discard the Muse Drake, we can kill his creature, and then we can bounce one of his creatures, block one of his creatures, and kill one of his creatures. We kill one, we kill two, we bounce one, block one. I think it's better to discard the Muse Drake here, or the plus Raw. I think the choice is definitely to discard the Muse Drake. Now we get to deal 4 damage to the Stalker. Plus or minus. I think we want to keep Raw alive, so let's go ahead and plus him. We can bounce one of his creatures, so we're safe.
Let's see what we got.
I don't think we want either of those. But I guess we'll put this in our hand. Now we can bounce something, block something, hopefully live one more turn. It also could have been potentially better to use Raw first, then the Apothesizzle. Probably should have used Raw first, actually. Okay, so I guess I need to do this before attacks. So, need to go ahead and bounce the Wojak now. If he has a trick, I just lose. If he doesn't have a trick, we can minus Raw, maybe draw something. It's not looking good either way. Does he have the trick? Okay, he had the Sure Strike all along. Okay. It is what it is. We could have technically played that slightly differently, and I could have killed off Rawl to kill one of his creatures, but even then we were still in top deck mode. He had 2 more creatures after that, so that was a hard game. He just had a lot of creatures, and we were just so behind. A little unfortunate, but not the end of the world. The Selective Snare was actually good. Silent Dart was decent. It happens. Let's see if we can get a couple more wins in here, though. By the way, Bront and Ken, I'm going to go ahead and send you your codes now. Bront, you should have your code. Seems fine. And Ken, you got yours. We'll play the gate. Be happy. No problem. For the record, if anybody's watching and did not get a code at their F&M last night, got 2 codes left for 3 free packs of Allegiance, so let me know if you need one. Is this Fallout 3 music? I think I'm fine with attacking with the Electromancer here. You'll take 1 mouse? Alright. I'll send one your way in just a moment. By just a moment, I mean right now. We don't really need the red. I guess it's okay. Two, three. I guess we do want the red. The land. think we leave it like that. Yeah, seems fine. Alright, there's your code, mouse. We really want to draw an island after we draw this mountain. Then we get Niv on curve. Do we just want to like Sonic Assault and attack here? No, I think we want to draw our land to get the Niv, so let's do the Muse Drake. I'll go ahead and attack with the Monument. Yeah, no problem, Ken. Help you build up your collection just a little bit. Island. Give me an island. Not what I wanted. Really want an island next turn. No problem, mouse. It's actually funny you say that. I use that phrase a lot, good sir. Funny. Light of the Legion. Alright, boys. We got ourselves a 5-5 flyer match now. Alright. That is really not what I wanted to see. Wow. Guess we just go ahead and do this and try to slam. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's still better to do it this way. Could have got an extra 2 damage there, because I could have tapped his other guy, got another counter on that, attacked here. But I don't think 8 and 6 is a super big difference right now. Technically, it would have been a 4 because of the Sonic Assault, but I don't think it's any different, really. Sonic Assault is a very powerful card. Very powerful. Locks it on Restorer. That's interesting. Okay. I forgot about that card existing. We'll go ahead and do this. Tap the light. Discard the mountain. Do another counter. Put him at 10. Not what we wanted, man. That hurts. That hurts a little bit. I think we still race here, though. So what happens if you get a card you already have 4 of? Alright, so if you get more than 4 of a common or uncommon, then that starts building towards your vault. If you get an extra rare or mythic, then you get gems. Oh, why did I do that? I should have played the Electromancer first. I missed the damage here. That was a mistake. I guess it didn't matter in the long run, but it was still a mistake. It's also extremely unfortunate. I think we lose now. Unless we draw our blue mana, we lose. Fairly certain. We might even lose with blue mana at this point. Oh, a mentor. Can't really block it. This is so unfortunate. And a Cavalier to top it off. Come on. That's a turn late. Not banning that mountain earlier off of the Demir Informant is really cost us this match, probably. It really stinks. Really stinks. Man, if that had been a turn earlier, we could have stopped the Loxodon from attacking. Like, everything would have been better. What's funny is we actually have more islands in the deck than mountains too, but we have 2 extra blue sources. Yeah, there's no choice but to triple block here. You'll get 2 2/2s, but this is what it is. Yeah, it's a very good Selesnya deck. He hasn't even played that many cards, it's just... we just have not drawn what we want. Like, if we could have dropped this Niv on curve, we would have been fine. Now it's just taunting us. Alright. This one's a little frustrating. Like, I feel like there's just kind of nothing we could have done differently, except for that one mountain. But at the same time, I was like, you know, I mean, the likelihood of having islands is more likely, so. Go to 1. Yeah, I got to mentor that. Totally different game. That is not gonna do it, boys and girls. That is not gonna do it. Tear. Let's listen to some Death Mountain to make my life not sad. I guess we'll give him the opportunity to misclick. We did draw the Niv almost every game though, guys. Almost every single game we drew the Niv. Oh boy. Wow, such a good sealed deck, and we just couldn't get there. Could not get there. Only 2 wins with that thing, man. Raw and Niv. Now, I admitted the first game was probably due to bad deck building, but we had some good matches. Unfortunate that we played against Boros every single match until the last one, too. I don't know how you get a better Izzet deck, though. We had Raw, we had Niv, we had Hypothesizzle, we had every good blue-red card. Sometimes you just get good decks and still lose, though, so we will sadly take our 200 gems and cry ourselves to sleep tonight. Donovan. Well, I need to get my mind out of the sadness, so does anybody want to do some viewer battles now? Also, if anybody is just coming to chat, I have 1 code left for for 3 free packs of Ravnica Allegiance on Arena. So, if you didn't redeem one from your local game store, 1 code to go. Claim it in chat, and it is yours. You can always stream the spectating in my game, sir. Your stuff is so laggy, I can barely watch it myself. I can just imagine trying to stream that. However, I do wish there was a way for us to do something like that. I think that would be cool. You know what? I'm going to redeem my 3 free packs of Ravnica Allegiance right now. That's what I'm going to do, boys and girls. Boom, baby. 3 free packs of Allegiance. Nikia. Come on, Krasis, yep. I think I actually have 4 Krasis already. Judith? I'm very excited for next weekend too, Tree Cat. Very excited. Pre-release weekend. It's unfortunate that Ken didn't get his time off. That would have been a fun weekend. Oh boy. Well, alright. So anybody want to do viewer games before we move on to traditional drafting? Going once. Going twice. You come to the Midnight Bronc? Yeah, I'll be doing midnight, 5 p.m., and Two-Headed Giant on Sunday. Are you going to do the Two-Headed Giant with me, Bron? I got you. Alright. Draft it is. Let's do this, guys. I got you. Alright, so we have a couple choices here. Oh yeah, let me pull up my voting thing that half works. As always, guys, chat voting is on, so if you guys want to help me vote for my picks here, have at it. Just click the screen, click on the card you want to see. So I think that the probably the best choice here is Frilled Mystic. Just the best card here. I mean, I think Zertaw's fine, Blade Juggler's fine, but even Tome is okay. But yeah, I think Frilled Mystic's where we go. We'll see if anybody votes differently here, though. Give it a couple minutes, see if anybody votes differently. Burning Light! Welcome, bud. How's it been going, bud? I can't even tell what that emote is. Gotta zoom in on that. Is that like a snake wearing an overcoat or something? Oh, dude, I have no idea what that little icon is. Dave's High. Looks like a snake or something. I can't tell exactly what it is. But regardless, welcome, Bernie. Alright, Hey, Bront. You put George away. Deltarune character? Oh, okay, cool. I've never played Deltarune. Didn't even finish, Undertale. I only played that game for like 2 hours. 2.5, and just never finished it. Unfortunately. Alright, so it looks like votes. Looks like we're actually split here a little bit. So we have 2 votes for Frield, 1 for Zerta, 1 for Tome, and then 1 for the gate. I mean, I'm leaning towards the majority here as well with Frilled Mystic. Like, Gruul is okay. It's actually not considered to be the best archetype in this format, though. I think Green-Blue is generally considered to be slightly better than Red-Green, so... I think that just the upside of Frilled Mystic is really strong, too. By the way, it looks like we have quite a few... We're up to our average of 10 viewers, so welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We're just doing a Ravnica Allegiance draft. We have draft voting on, so if you guys want to put your votes in chat, or not in chat, well, in chat's fine, but on the stream you can click it as well. Okay, so yeah, it looks like the majority is now shifted to Frilled Mystic, for sure. Oh yeah, we're at 80% Frilled Mystic now? Okay, yeah. I agree with you guys. I think that's just the best call, so let's Frilled it up. Alright, well, this went downhill fast. Wow, there is nothing exciting in this pack whatsoever. There is nothing exciting in this pack. Wow. Alright, let's see how you guys vote. I'm going to let you guys vote before I say anything, and we'll see how you guys... See if you guys lean towards the same direction as me or not. Actually pretty cool. We actually have, I think, the most people voting at one time, too. We have 5 or 6 voters. Sweet. Alright, so it looks like a couple people are saying Prying Eyes. So I think Prying Eyes is okay, but I don't think it goes in the green-blue deck. So if we're trying to go into green-blue, I don't think that's where we want to go. I think it's also a card that tables very easily. It's not a very high priority pick. So I'm not very high on Prying Eyes here. Looks like a couple voted for Axebane Beast. Now that I think is fine. It's a decent little filler creature. It looks like we have 1 Grotesque vote. And then 1 vote for the Locket. The Locket or the Gate, maybe flipped around there. So, I think the Grotesque or the Gate here is where I want to go. So I can either, like, say, just in case we don't end up in green-blue, vote for Guildgate? Okay. Okay. So, like, the Grotesque, I think, is actually right. So, Karkaroth, welcome to the stream, man. I don't think I've seen your name before. This is your first time here. Thanks for stopping by. Right, so like he says, Black-White could be open. It's kind of hard to say, well, it's open after 1 pick. But there is the option that maybe we can't be in green-blue, so maybe we take the best black card. And then I'm leaning towards the Gate myself a little bit. So, white is the easiest color to splash off of blue-green. Red is also an option, but white is easier, I think. So, I think out of all these choices, the one that I'm most comfortable taking is Guildgate. Because also, if I were to get a Ram, a Gate Colossus, an Angel, any of those, this opens up all 3 of those options as being better. So, I'm going to take the Gate here. I think the Grotesque and Axebane were both fine picks. I don't think the Prying Eyes was correct, but I think any of these 3 would have been fine. I'm going to go with the Gate and see where it leads us. Sure, it could even go that way at this point. Okay, now things change a bit. Okay, so this pack is very interesting. So, Savage Smash and Frenzied Errands are both some of the best red-green cards you can possibly get. And there's a freaking Gruul Guildgate, too. Cerulli, Clear the Mind are bad. Windstorm is okay in blue-white, but it's definitely not the direction I think we want to go. So really it's between these 2 at the bottom here. So, I think Savage Smash is probably easier to splash in green-blue. And I think it's potentially better than Frenzied Errands on a splash. Errands is very strong, though. Clear the Mind is bad unless you're in the Clear the Mind deck. If you're in the blue-white Clear the Mind deck, it's, obviously it's the key card. But that's not really... I definitely don't want to go that way. I could, but that's not what I want to do here. And Clear the Mind is also a very low priority pick in these drafts by the bots, so I could easily get that on the table too. So, I think it's definitely between these two. I think I'm going to take the Savage Smash. I don't know, the Eric's is very strong. Yes, a couple of you have voted for the Bird. I don't think the Bird, like... The Bird is okay in blue-white, but like this card is one that looks a lot better than it actually plays out. Like a lot of times it turns into just a mediocre blocker. It's been a very awkward archetype that doesn't really exist very well in this format to make Windstorm good. I think the upside of these two is very high. We can focus on flying. I mean, that's true. This is early in the draft, so... Right. It is early in the draft, so I mean, sure, we could say, let's take the Drake and focus on getting flyers. That's an option. Like I said, I don't think the Windstorm Drake is incorrect here, but I think that I see better upside from one of these two. So I don't know if I really want the Eric's or the... Probably Bront, yeah, probably. Savage Smash wins games. Its removal, like it's so good with Sorrow Form, we could get potentially. I'm gonna take the Savage Smash here. We're gonna see this. This may be incorrect, but we're gonna try it and see where it leads us. Okay, so once again, not a great pack. We have a few options here, though. So if we want to lessen our reliance on blue, we could actually pick up the Rubble Belt here. We want to stick to our green-blue. Shimmer, Sylvan, Steeple are all fine. I could even pick up the Dovin's Acuity, say screw the Savage Smash. Go into like a control-y Bant. A lot of different directions I could take this, actually. Looks like a couple of you have voted for Dovins. One of you votes for Brush Strider. Got one on Spear? Or is that switched around? Life gain? I mean, Dovins is not good for the life gain. It's good for the card draw, though. But I think if we're going to play these two cards, which I think these two are actually better than Dovins, and we need to stick to our colors, it probably is correct to take either the Steeple or the Brush. Oh, you meant that for life gain. Oh, okay. I think if I'm going to take one of these, I'll take the Steeple Creeper, because if we're in green-blue, the flying ability does come up every once in a while. It's also slightly better on the turn 3 than this one. Life gain's not worthless, but I think the Steeple's just slightly better. I think I'm going to just take the Steeple Creeper here, not stretch our colors too far with the Dovins or anything. So we'll take Steeple Creeper and see where we go. Okay. Well, if we had taken the Dovins, we would probably take the Sphinx's Insight here. So we have another Shimmer, a Slimebind, a Biomancy. I mean, Biomancy's pretty good. Slimebind's also quite good in green-blue, though. I think this kind of does the same thing, though, and more. Yeah, I think everybody's pretty much in agreement on the Biomancy on these votes, so let's go with Biomancy. Not great again, so the only choices here really are Thought Collapse, Axebane, or Screaming Shield. I don't think Growth Spiral is very good at all. Some people are probably going to react to that and be like, well, Growth Spiral is great, but I think this card is heavily, heavily overrated 99% of the time. Thought Collapse or Screaming Shield? Like, like, most people are going to say Screaming Shield. Why would you even consider that? But Screaming Shield allows you to win the game in games that you can't win otherwise. Now, does it fit in green-blue? That's a good question. And the answer is probably no. But there's also... Thought Collapse is very easily replaceable. We've already got a Frilled. Not something I really want to play in green-blue. I'm going to take the Screaming Shield here. I like the options that it gives us. And see what happens. Okay, so here we either have a Griffin or a Slimebind. So, I'm not a big fan of the Griffin, but it's a creature. It's flying. It gets stuff. Slimebind's also good, but we'll grab the Griffin, I think, here. Okay, so now a Slimebind or a Brush Strider. I think Brush Strider is fine. Probably Slimebind is slightly better because we need some removal spells to a degree. I guess we've already got 2. I think Brush Strider is very easily replaced, though, so I'm going to take the Slimebind. Those are a little harder to come by, I think. I don't think I want to play a Scuttlegator. I don't want to play a Homunculus. I'm fine with 1 Shimmer. There's also the option of this Locket, though, actually. But I think we'll grab the Shimmer. I do have the option of the Prying Eyes, but might as well just take an Axebane Beast here. I guess there's a possibility I play a Cerulli. Not likely, but also a possibility I should do the Clear the Mind. You know what? I'll take the Clear the Mind. I don't think I'll play it, but it's probably better to have just in case. I probably won't play a second Shimmer, but if we get like a really big bomb, like a, you know, some card we really want to dig for, I might play 2. I don't want 3 Shimmers. So we'll take the Expose for the sideboard, because we have white potentially splashable. Alright, we ended up with getting a Thought Collapse anyway, so that's what you guys are kind of wanting before, so that works out. Alright. Alright. Gonna open this back up to voting as always, so if you guys want to vote for this, we have a few options here. Not anything great. We're definitely still not we're not loving this draft so far. Whoever said going to white-black pack 1, we probably could have. The 1 person votes for the gate. Okay, I think that's an option. 1 person votes to take the Mortify. I don't think that's correct at this point. We can't switch colors now. Can't splash it either. 1 person votes for Arresters. Yeah, that Arresters looks pretty good here. I think for me it's really between Titanic Brawl and Arresters. And then the Gate to a probably slightly less than that. Yeah, I think the Arresters looks pretty good here. It works with our tempo strategy. It's a good card in general. We'll take the Arresters. Okay, we legitimately have some options this time. I mean, Biomancer's pretty solid, but Skitteril's good, but Chillbringer's hard to pass up. Eyes Everywhere is okay. I don't mind to have that. It's probably not quite the best in this deck, though. Savant's good, but replaceable. So yeah, I think it's between Skitterill and Chillbringer. Chillbringer is stronger than Skitterill. Probably fits her curve better too, right? We don't have any 5-drops. We've already got a couple 4s. I really kind of want this Airings, but I'm not going to stretch the mana anymore. So I think it's between Chillbringer and Benthic and Skitterill. Benthic doesn't do a lot for us. We don't really have any synergies with it. The overlay is broken, like you're talking about the drafting voting thing. It just doesn't work sometimes, man. I don't know why. It's buggy. Yeah. I think the votes are actually reading right, because like right now it says there's 1 vote for Benthic, 1 for Chillbringer, 1 for Skitterill. I mean, I believe that those would be accurate votes, so. I think Chillbringer is probably our best bet here. It goes along with the tempo once again. I like Skitterill, but maybe we'll get another one. Speaking of, we could go ahead and grab the Eyes Everywhere here, but I think that's a little too slow for what we want to do. We're kind of an aggressive deck in a weird kind of way. But really, I think it's between Skitterill, Saints, and Sylvan. I think Skitter is definitely better than the other two there, so I think I'm fine with grabbing the Skitterill here. Somebody does vote for Eyes Everywhere. I think Eyes Everywhere is okay. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's quite what this deck wants to do. I'm going to grab the Yield here. I think it's a fine pickup. Okay, I mean, I think this is a pretty easy Gyre Engineer here. I mean, we don't really have anything big to ramp into yet, but I think it's a decent little pickup. Decent card. Probably better than anything else. The Gate's also an option. We'll grab the Gyre. Okay, so here it comes down to, do we want to splash a Dispose? You're playing a Dovin's deck. He's played 4 Thought Collapses? Wow, that's crazy. So we could potentially splash a Deploy or a Sphinx's Insight. I think Deploy is a better card on this, like the card itself, and I think the ability to play Depose if we don't have the white is fine. So I think that's a fine pickup here. So we'll grab the Deploy. Ooh, now Essence Capture is tempting here. But another Arresters is also here. How high are we on Essence Capture, guys? Like, is that, like, I think it's a pretty solid card. It's probably what I take here, right? Seems pretty good. It's better than Steeple Creeper. Definitely probably take it over the gate. Not sure about Arresters, but yeah, I think Essence Capture is pretty good here. Looks like what you guys voted for too, or at least one person. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Essence Capture. I think that's a pretty safe pick. So Solana Wayfinder or a second Arrester's Admonition. We don't really have any 2-drop creatures, but Arresters is probably stronger than Solana. Our creature count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're a little light on creatures. I want the Arresters, but I think I gotta take the Solana just for the sake of having creatures. I don't think Galbling Rizrog is a good card in the slightest. We also don't really have any +1 counter synergy except for 1 Skitterill. Right now, this is what we got so far, Burning. We're not done yet. We could take the Simic Guildgate or a Quench. I don't think we really want a Quench. We've got an Essence Capture and a Thought Collapse. I think the Gate is a fine pickup here. Good mana is important. I think the same logic applies. I don't think we really want Quench. Mana is important. Okay, so here we could take another Eel, but I think our Curve probably wants a Sage's Row. Yeah, I think we take the Sage's Row Savant here. You think a second Eel is better than a Savant? I don't think so. We're also very heavy on our 4s. Not necessarily going to play the Axebane, but I think I'd rather have a Savant. Another Savant or the Eyes Everywhere we could take now, which is interesting. I mean, I guess we could potentially be a bit of a control deck with our counter spells and, like, slow it down. I'm fine with trying Eyes Everywhere. I don't know if it's really that good. Alright, somebody voted for Eyes Everywhere. I think you're pushing me towards it. This Locket could even be played, but we're going to try Eyes Everywhere. I don't know if it's good enough, but we're going to try it. I think there's a higher chance of us playing a 3-2 than a third Shimmer, so. Clinch or Locket? Clinch or Locket? Grab the Locket. I might play it. Another Stipple Creeper's fine. Alright. Well, I think this is a pretty easy pick here. Although Collision Colossus is great, we don't have really the splash. Probably not even going to play the Savage Smash. So I think we just grab the Biogenic. It's pretty bomby, win some games. Maybe we'll find a Star Form and have the ultimate play. Okay. Lieutenant Guildmage I'd like to have, but we can't really support it. I don't think Swirling Torrent's very good, so I think a Wrecking Beast is fine here. We have a little bit of ramp with the Engineer. It looks good. So here's between the Solana and the Slimebind. Somebody votes for Wilderness Wreck. I don't think Wilderness Reclamation is very good. Like, if you have the deck that's really, really devoted to adapting, then it's okay. But, I mean, we really don't have anything that we're wanting to use mana on our opponent's turn other than, like, I guess it is kind of good with our counter spells. But that's, like, the only thing that we have going for it. I think it's just better to take either a creature or another removal. What's our creature count? We got 1, 2... that's kind of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So probably want a couple more creatures. Slimebind's very good, though. I think I'll grab the Solana here. Another Slimebind. Code of Constraint is okay. I mean, Code of Constraint kind of can do the same thing as Slimebind, so maybe it's just better to have Slimebind in general. Let's see what you guys vote for on this one. I'm definitely leaning towards Slimebond here. Could even take this gate, but I don't think I want to. One of you guys voted for Code of Constraint. It's possible. Code does cost more and is only a one-time thing, though. Like, Slimebind gives us a permanent solution to something. Like, I think I think the mana cost is also relevant on Slimebind. 2 is cheaper than 3. Yeah, it stays around. Yeah, I think we'll take the Slimebind here. That seems fine. Another Biomancy. That seems pretty good here. I'd like to have the pig, but we'll take another Applied. I think there's a higher chance of us playing a Fairy Duelist than a Coral Commando or another Axebane. I don't think we're playing Scuttlegator. We actually could play this Law Mage off the splash. Probably better than a third Slimebind, rather, or a Quench. We'll take this. I don't know if I'll end up playing it, but I'm going to take it. Ooh, there we go. We got a Star Form. Alright. Now we're looking pretty. No debate there. So, if we are playing the Law Mage, we need white. This actually lets us play it pretty easy. Stony Strength's also okay, but I'm going to grab the land here. Ooh, an Archway Angel. We have 4 gates. Did we take the Angel here? I think it's better than Swirling Torrent, right? Oh, we got... Yeah, we'll take the Angel. Yeah, I think so. There's a Slime Bind. Bront 1. Very nice. Right. 3 cards left in your deck. Very nice. We'll take the wall. Hey, we got a pig. Hey, another Exposed. Not a bad last card either. Alright. Let's put this thing together here. You consumed his Gate Colossus? Very nice. I don't know about this Eyes Everywhere. I could just... Ugh. You got a Mythic Rare Wild card off Pack 2 from the codes? Very nice, sir. I'm glad you got it. By the way, guys, speaking of, 1 code left. If you've not got one from your F&M last night, 3 free packs of Ravnica Allegiance. Can be yours. Just let me know if you want it. 1 person gets 1 more code, whoever claims it first. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Eyes either. I think we can sideboard it in certain matchups. Alright, Burning, you claimed it. You get it, bud. You get it. Sending you the code right now. As always, case sensitive, capital letters do matter, and dashes should be included. Enjoy, Burning. And that is it. That is the 4 codes that I got extra last night. People that did not want theirs. Alright, so we're going to drop 4 cards here. We have 15 creatures. I don't know about the Angel. Maybe the Angel we bring in against, like, certain matchups. It's decent, though. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Fairy Duelist, so we can probably drop him. Redeem code failure? You may want to double check it. Capital letters are correct in what I sent you. Yep, you may want to double check it because I did send it to you correctly. Yeah, I'm thinking about dropping 1 Slime Bind as well, Bront. Considering we got the 2 Biomancies. And it's possible it's like a dud code. I don't think I sent this one to somebody else. Let me double check, make sure I didn't send you the same one. No, I like Shimmer as a one of. Let me double check this really quick. Yeah, I didn't send that one to anybody. And I don't think that's the one I redeemed. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. No, that should work. I mean, it's possible that it might not work because it's a dud code. Let me double check these really quick. Did you already redeem one of these from your F&M last night? I'm going to send you this one, Burning, just in case I may have sent you the one that I used. I don't think I did. But I'm going to send you this one. One of those 2 should work. If it didn't work, then you may have just got a dud for some reason. I checked, and the other 3, or 4 rather, I sent to people, and then I redeemed... Or the other 3 I sent to people, and then I redeemed 1, so... Okay. So did the first one say code already redeemed? Did it say something else? Okay, I would try the old one again. Double check, make sure you're putting in the capital letters and the dashes. Alright, back to building here. Honestly, could drop the Thought Collapse, since we have an Essence and a Frill, but maybe it's fine. It's possible, Bernie. I'm sorry about that. It worked for everybody else, so I don't know why that happened. It says available in all regions and languages except Quebec, so I don't know, man. Sorry, bud. I don't know why that didn't work. Well, let me, well, I don't want to take it away from you. Maybe try restarting your client and trying it one more time. If that doesn't work, I'll just post it in chat and see if somebody else can redeem it. That's the only thing I can think of. I may drop this Solana, but it's okay, I think. We don't have very many creatures, though. Does it get lands, though? Yeah, it gets lands. Yeah, maybe you're right about the Shimmer Brunt. I'm not really digging for anything. I think maybe the Angel. Maybe even the Gyre Engineer is not the best in here, but I think just the potential of the early... These 2 is good enough. Yeah, I have 4 gates, so yeah, it's true. I guess the Pig is pretty mediocre. Yeah, I think the Pig is the weak point here. I only have 2 Steeple Creepers. Restarted. I'm sorry, Bernie. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I guess what I'll do is if somebody in chat wants to try this code, then let me know if it redeems for you. I don't know why it wouldn't have worked for Burning, but yeah. Like I said, it may have just been a dud somehow. Oh, I see the problem, Burning. Capitalize the E. That's my fault. Capitalize the E in the first one I sent you. Sorry about that. Dropping the boar. Yeah, okay. There we go. So we have an extra sideboard slump bind, a shield. Sorry, Burning. That was my fault. I'm a dummy. Enjoy your 3 packs. No problem, bud. Anything else we want to change here, guys? I don't think so. I think that's good enough. 13 creatures seems okay. We got some good counter spells. We got some good tempo. We definitely don't want 3 planes. I don't know why it would even do that. We have really only 1 true white card. So 6, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 and 8. Probably need a little more blue. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8. That's 6, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. I don't think I want any white sources in here. Oh, actually, I forgot I had the Law Mages. Yeah, so I do need 1 white source. We'll drop 1 forest for a white. That gives me 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 3. Yep, looks good to me. Let's try this out. I don't think this deck's amazing by any means, but I think we might be able to win a couple. Glad you guys were able to redeem your packs. Anytime I get anything extra like that, I'll try to get it for you guys. I will hopefully... Positive Harmony, it's okay in the gate deck. I mean, it's actually good in the gate deck. But is the gate deck itself good? That's a better question. I'll keep this. Not perfect. I think he was talking just in general, Bront, not in a draft. I don't think we want this angel at all, so I'm just going to bottom that angel. Another guild pack tome and an unbreakable resolution for your rares. It's not bad, it's just not tier 1. It's like tier 2.5. Gotten, yeah. It's pretty good in draft for sure. Why is this so loud all of a sudden? Dear Lord, this song. There you go. That doesn't telegraph anything, leaving those 2 blue open over there. What are you talking about? Guess we'll go for it. Really? He attacked? That's a little surprising. Yeah, I didn't think so. Actually, we're tempoing out pretty hard right now. Next turn we get to pop the SAR form up. Yeah, this is really good. Might just win now. You can only play 1 creature, we win. So we just won, right? 3, 6, yeah, we win. Oh no, actually no. No, he can block. No, yeah, we win. We win, okay. Regardless where he blocks, he takes lethal. That's a pretty commanding victory there. That's what a tempo deck is supposed to do, though. Just play some threats, counter some stuff, win the game. Alright, so he is an Orzhov, so... maybe bringing a Fairy Duelist here? Probably better than Sage's Rose Savant in this matchup. Zimic Tempo, that's it. I think the Angel's good here, Biogenic's good here, Griffin's decent. Rush is fine. Gyre's a little weak. Applied Biomancy seems great. Slimebind seems great. I actually should probably bring in the other Slimebind for his Death Touch. Yeah, I think we're bringing the Fairy Duelist for that exact reason as well. We can drop a Savant. I don't like dropping the Savant, but it's fine. And we're going to probably... he'd probably make us go first. He'll probably choose to go first. Maybe I drop the Thought Collapse. I think it's fine dropping the Thought Collapse here. It's also possible the Skitter Eel is not the best here. It seems fine. Could also bring in the Eyes Everywhere, but we didn't see like anything dangerous. Could also bring in an Exposed just in case he has like, you know, Ethereal or something. But I guess we can wait until we see what he has. Alright, let's jam out. As always, guys, song requests are up, so if you want to get some music in there, feel free. We would need more white. Yeah, we'd probably have to bring in another white, the planes. Pretty happy with how the mana turned out in the deck and everything, though. Quite happy with that. Why's my camera like dying right now? Ooh, it's not great. Oh, okay! Good hand. Good game, boys. GG. GG, boys. That was a hard-fought victory. Whew. Sweating after that one. You guys, I wish you guys could have seen the games that Bront... So, one of the things that Bront and I will do sometimes, like late at night, is I'll just jump to Discord and he'll screen share his drafts with me. And the other night we were playing and just every single game was like that. Like what just happened there. It's like every single game, it was like he would get in, the guy would play like a 2-drop, then they would like immediately forfeit, or they would be like, they would just like slime by their own creature and then like immediately forfeit. Just like, I don't know. This is all kinds of really weird stuff that happened. It was just like one after the other, just weird. He won it in like 10 minutes. It was so strange. So strange. So, I really want to do this. I'm going to drop the Thought Collapse, and I'm just going to put in the Fairy Duelist, I think. I really like the Fairy Duelist in the tempo decks like this, so... We'll bring in Thought Collapse if we're against something that's really relevant. That hand looks pretty decent, actually. I'll keep that. Got all our colors. We got a counter. Looks decent. Couple of critters. Ooh. Just want a random match with a default pirate deck? There you go. That's funny. Ooh, we'll counter that. Only cast 6 spells? Nice. We'll go ahead and drop the creeper here. Happen to start out with a murder and a chupacabra. Sometimes you just remove everything and win. That's how it goes. Well, that's interesting. Can't really attack this turn then, so we'll just go ahead and Steeple Creeper. Those are the situations where Forbidding Spirit's ability is actually relevant. Stop me from putting aggression on for a turn. Oh no, that was a blowout. Wow, that was bad. That was very bad. Oh boy. Well, we may have just lost the game because of that. That was That was a very, very good Cry of the Carnarium. Just saying. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. We'll trade. Board clear super strong. Yep, you got that right. You know what else is strong is land, but we don't get those. Never mind that the opponent has 7 land and we've got 3 for the record. Just want to reestablish that fact. Slime Bind. Oh, debtor's transport. Wonderful. Oh. I don't know what to do. Really want to draw a card and hit a land. Oh man, what do we do here? Do I waste the deploy or the depose just to draw a card? I don't think so right now. Not that desperate at this exact moment. We'll sorrow for him here. Oh, we will sorrow for him. That's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. No box! Huh, well, that's a land, I guess. Wow, this is so bad. I guess we can like Biomancy next turn, maybe, but even then it's still rough. Could depose and tap his guy. I don't know what we do here. He's out of cards in hand, so I mean, I guess that's good for us. Yeah, we won't attack. Do we Biomancy or do we depose here, guys? Biomancy or depose? I guess we'll Biomancy. Oh, yeah, I think that's correct. He's flooded out a bit. Your last game of the Rakdos draft? Very nice. Yeah, I can play it. See, I wish... I hate when this happens. Like if I had tapped it, then I could have potentially like maneuvered around so I could Frill Mystic the debtors, but now I can't do that. I can still just like block it. That seems really bad. Could also just play the Skitter Ill and trade with it, which is probably what I'll need to do. So that's what we're gonna do. Is that correct though? I think so. Yeah. Go ahead and play the Skitterill. If he drew like a Slime Bind, that'd be really bad for us. It's also the question of, do we actually trade the Sorrow Form for the Enforcer? I don't think we do. Or 1. Very nice, bro. Who else is drafting right now or playing Arena? Now, so we can actually deploy or frill here, depending on what he does. I think the problem here is we drew at 6 drops too early. Both of them together, of course, because that's life. Eyes everywhere. Yeah, I think we better counter that. That's a little scary, that he could just take our biogenic stuff. I don't like that I had to counter that, but I think it's the right call to counter it for sure. And here I think it's the right call to trade with the Orzhov Enforcer here. Yeah, I believe that's correct. Ironic! Well, I guess we attack here. And he, like, destroys the slime bind, blocks trades, makes me sad. Guess we could actually stop that, but... Summary Judgment. Now the question is, do we play the deploy right now to gain an extra 1 life? We do. I think that's perfectly fine, yeah. Question is, do we block here? Because I could actually biogenic the tokens and make them 3/3 flyers. I drew a land. I think that's pretty strong to have 3/3 flyers, so I'm not going to block here. Watchful Giant, okay. Alright, so we'll play the land. Now, do we play the Angel because he played the Giant? Or do we go ahead and just play the upgrade? Yeah, I think we play the Angel here first, actually. That'll mitigate some of the life loss, and then we can buff up everything. Yeah, that seems right. Gain 4. See, we're not going to block next turn, so I should go ahead and attack for 2. He can actually block it, though. He'll only take 1. We'll leave it back just in case of something going weird. Like a mortify my angel? Yeah, that's a weird thing that happens. That's really bad, actually. 7 coming at me. I mean, I still think these 3/3 tokens are the only thing that get me out of this mess, so I can't block. I guess one will be a 5/5 token, so. Alright, or do I want to make one a 7/7? I don't think that's right. I think we do it that way, so. Go ahead and choose these 2 creatures. Commit 1 and 2. Yep. Now we sit back and do nothing. We can't race that. And he just bounces both the tokens, probably. This guy's a pretty good Orzhov deck. Quite a bit of removal. Little light blue splash by the looks of it. could attack with the 5. Hold the 3 back and Law Mage the Watchful Giant. And they have only 3 they can put us, so we actually win that race, eventually. I think that's what we're going to do. That's fine. Get that thing out of the way. One less problem to deal with. That's fine. I hate to waste this, quote-unquote, on a 3-6, but it's definitely what has to happen right now. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and do that now. We're going to get rid of one of the tokens forever and get to draw a card. And draw a great card, man. So what's interesting here is he cannot trade off my 3/3 now. So I can swing 8. He would swing back 4. I think I'll win this race. I could lose it, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and swing 8 here. If he draws a big flyer, removal, or something, then that'll be... Or, you know, something exactly like a carrying him to sustain him life and be a good blocker, you know. That's always fun. Do we have good cards in this deck that we could even top deck at this point? I don't think so. Oh, man. Okay, I lied. We actually do have a couple cards we can top deck. Okay, that's actually not bad at all. So we'll play the Chillbringer. We'll tap down the 1/1. Yeah. And then we'll swing both of these. Forces him to block with his better creature if he wants to save his life. Very nice. I tapped down the carrier. See, I think a lot of people would have tapped down the carrier imp there, and that would have been the wrong decision. So I think that was proper not sequencing, but that was the proper decision making there. Definitely we've not won this game by any means, but we have a chance. A very tight round, actually, though. All right, he top decked the land. So did we, though. Let's see, there's no risk of dying. 2, 3, 4, 5, so we can swing out. He has to block anyway. Alright, all we need him to do is not have a random win and not have removal. Actually, even if he has spot removal, we're fine. He just can't have a board wipe, and he can't have... That's fine. We win. Okay, we win. We won. We actually won it, guys, somehow. Now, let's look at his graveyard here, refresh ourselves. So, okay, he had Grotesque, he had the deal 2, -2 stuff. Okay, so he's a very grindy Orzhov deck. He didn't have a lot of Death Touch, but he did have some. We'll probably go ahead and bring in the other Slime Bond still. Maybe drop like a Skitter Ill. Seems mediocre in this matchup, especially if he's playing a main board 3/6. Don't think I want Oz everywhere. I He didn't play anything super relevant for the Thought Collapse. He didn't play anything I really can't deal with, and I would bring this in. Could bring in the Screaming Shield. He is slow enough that that could be relevant, and then that could keep me back, just keep back a big blocker. Got 13 creatures, so I could easily do it. I think I probably should. Maybe drop a Savant, which seems bad in this matchup. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Kind of don't want to drop a creature, but I don't know what else. Everything else seems really good on my... Actually, I could drop the Gyre. You know, I'll drop the Gyre and keep the Savant. That seems fine. Nothing needs to change on the mana base, so we'll slam it. Yeah, I like the shield in this matchup, though, quite a bit. Because, like, you know, if he's playing a 3-6 or something, I can just make my guy, you know, 4-5 toughness and just sit there forever. That is not great. We are on the draw and he mulligan, though, so we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Well, this guy's ethereal. I'm sorry, Bront. I'm hoping this guy does not have ethereal. Would have been better to draw that first turn, but that's a pretty good draw, actually. Now we have Law Mage active. He's missing black right now. He does have eyes everywhere. That's pretty good this early. Gives him a lot of power. Got his black too, yep. Well, it's like Law Mage here randomly. Prevent the thing from ever making tokens. I think I should do it. I'm just gonna do it. Might be a little of an aggressive play, but I think that's fine. Now I'm just gonna play the Griffin. That seems good. I'll keep that on top. Just to clear the mind with Ethereal. That's a deck archetype. That is it. That is an entire archetype. You draw and draw and draw. You get an Ethereal. You kill everything. You make flyers forever, and you never lose. That's the deck. Whatever. No complaints. Now I guess we just sit back on counter spells forever. You're out, Brunt. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a good mod, Brunt. Catch you around. Resolve Enforcer. I don't think that's very threatening. We'll leave that. Unfortunate that we can't play Frield. Do I go ahead and just Slime Bomb that now? Nah. Probably should have. Alright, guess we'll sit back on counter spells. I could have Resters and try to draw another land. That's a little risky though. We'll just sit back. How's everywhere is scrying this guy a lot, that's for sure. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and counter that. You thought the slime bombs were fairy duelists? Maybe you've had too much to drink, Mouse. So since I have 3 slime bonds, I'm gonna go ahead and play one. They were literally brought in for death touch creatures, so it's cool to get a trick with them, but eh, oh my gosh. Drawing so badly. I've never really been a drinker. I've actually never been drunk, fun fact. I've sampled alcohol a couple times, but that's it. Yeah, that's a land. It's something. Hey. He can, like, eyes everywhere, my angel, but that's fine, I think. I can just take it back. I mean, you know, maybe it's a mistake to tap out, but I'm not super worried about it. He did not take it with the eyes everywhere. It's actually kind of surprising. Does he have his own slime bond or something? Mortify. Do we Frilled Mystic this Mortify? Or do I Arrester's Admonition to bounce my angel? That is the question. I think drawing the card in this matchup is relevant. So I'm going to go ahead and Frilled Mystic that. See, what I'm not going to do is accidentally click decline like I did once and then I hated my life. Oh, Fairy Duelist. Okay. Fine. Alright. That's my turn. Just on top, alright? Once almost lost to self-mill because you didn't go full control mode to counter your own spell, the Devious Cover-Up. That sounds pretty cool. Attacking for 1. Okay. Yes, Song Requests are on. Exclamation point SR plus the YouTube URL. Still kind of weird that he's not using that eyes everywhere. Like, what is he holding on to there? It's so important. Unfortunately, he will get the little spirit off the Frilled here, but it's fine. Burning Light, the song Chicken on the Rocks. Alright, let's get it going. Okay, it's not playing. You may want to try re-adding it, Burning. There have been a few songs that did not play for some unknown reason. Final payment. Sacrificing that to get the spirits. Targeting my angel. Okay, it might have bugged. Let me, give me just a minute and I will try to fix that. Gotta think here a moment. I need to bounce my angel with biogenic and buff my other guy. Yeah, because that's targeting. Bounce the angel. Give this guy a buff. He can't block it. Yeah, that seems good. We'll go ahead and apply biomancy. Use both. Give this guy +1. Return this to my hand. Resolve. Okay, try to re-add it now, Bernie. Now the question is, do we like just bounce a token with the arresters? Okay, yeah, for some reason that song's not going to play. There's been a few songs that did that, Burning. I have no clue what the issue is, but it just will not play that song for some reason. I apologize, bud. You may want to try a different one. Do we bounce a token here? I mean, I can make Thopters, so probably not. There we go. It's pretty catchy. Do we want to block here? I just do not think so, so I will take the damage. That's a little annoying. Well, I could just make massive Thopters again. That's pretty catchy. We actually might be able to do something here. Let's go ahead and attack with the Frilled. Then I guess we'll attack with both Thopters too. See what he does here. The Slime Bind Transport. Well, what I want to do is I want to let him block first, or I want to block first and then get a favorable trade. He did the expected thing and got some more spirits here, which is fine. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just play the Angel again. Actually, you know, I could bounce the Debtors. Yeah, you know what? I actually think I would like to draw a card here. So I'm going to go ahead and bounce the Debtors. It's fine. This, by putting the Deaders back in his hand, it prevents him from using the Eyes Everywhere this turn. Because if I'd left it, he could have just stolen my Angel and then attacked with the Deaders, which would have been bad. I think this was a better sequencing. Yeah, he just killed the Steel Creeper, but that's fine. So now he doesn't have enough mana to do either of these, which is actually good, because he went short. Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. It's a really good draw, actually. Right. So here's an interesting situation, though. So, if I play this Wrecking Beast and give it haste, he can actually steal it with Eyes Everywhere, and it will still have haste, so he'll be able to attack with it, so I cannot play it that way. That is very unfortunate. I think in this case, I either need to Biogenic, make big creatures, or just Arcway Angel. If I put 2 counters on this, it would have 4, be a 7/6. That's perfect. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and Biogenic here. Oh, wait, no, I need to put 2 on this one, though. Oh, wait, I messed up everything. I want to put 2 here. Otherwise, it'll be a 5, yeah. Biogenic, we want 1 here, 1 here. Submit. There we go. That's fine. Now we'll attack for 10. That's fine. Yep. And again, this puts a strain on his mana. He can't use Eyes Everywhere and play the Deader's Transport, so he has to pick between them. So we want to just keep putting that pressure on him, so he has to make a choice. Which the choice is probably going to be Deaders. But not necessarily. See, that's why I don't like Eyes Everywhere. Like, it feels like it kind of is giving him a lot of value with scrying, but it's not really doing anything on the board. It's kind of like just a 3-mana enchantment unless you scry one. Like, should it be in his deck? Probably. But, ooh, interesting. Why would he not do anything? Now, that's suspicious. That's very suspicious. But he might have, like, a deploy of his own or something. Kind of want to just slam this Wrecking Beast and say, deal with it, but... let's try going to combat and see what happens here. I'll save the Wrecking Beast where I can just play it and win. It does help prevent mana flood. I mean, I get what it does. Oh, that's okay. That explains why he saved it, at least. So that explains that. Okay, so that's fine. So we might be able to shenanigan him out of all his creatures right here. 2 of his creatures. Yep. Alright, so we want to kill the Duelist first, and then a token. So here's a problem, like, which token will be killed first? The one in front or the one in the back? Like, I want to slime bind the one that is going to like, I want to slime bind the one that is, I'm not going to kill. But I can't, like, you can't even target specifically in this case. This is a problem with Arena. Actually, I've run into a situation before. I guess this one is the first one? Yeah, I'm thinking the one in the back will live. Alright, we're going to target the one in the back. We're going to hope we did that right. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but it's slightly annoying if it doesn't work out. Okay, we did it right. Cool. What's funny is even as much scrying as he's done, he's actually still kind of flooded, which is weird. So there's the deaders, that's fine. True, that's very true. Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. Now I can actually bounce my Frilled Mystic and counter whatever he plays at some point. There's no reason to really play anything at this point. Just sit back and beat down in the air. Slime Bind, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Why didn't he block? I guess he wants to save it for this. That makes sense. Okay. Do we want to Slime Bind this or block? Yeah, we'll leave it like that. So now we have the option of Applied Biomancy to bounce this and counter something. We have the option of pumping the Sar form. We even have the option of slime binding something. So I think we've pretty much locked this game at this point. So he can use Eyes Everywhere to take our Sar form, and then I'm like, I don't care at all. Didn't attack. Right, because I can pump the Sar form. Alright, well, I guess we'll pump the Sar form. Power of options. Give the hybrid and adapt after he blocks and win. Well, if it had trample, yeah. But it doesn't have trample. I actually could probably win this turn now, do a land. So I have 4, I have 9. So I could play Wrecking Beast with haste, bounce that. That'd be 6. It wouldn't be lethal yet. Like, there's just no reason to throw away anything at this point. Like, I win the game if I just keep doing this. So. I could play Angel, but yeah. I hate to give him more spirits here, but it's fine. And if he were to flash in something here, you know, have a removal spell. Summary Judgment on that's going to deal 3 to it? That's fine. And now we just Slime Bind his debtors. So this is exactly why I didn't play Slime Bind before. Actually, I tapped my mana wrong there, because now I can't. Yeah, I should have manual tapped because I needed 3 green to stay open to Biomancies and Frilled. So because I made that mistake, I'm going to go ahead and just play the Angel, I think. Hopefully he doesn't randomly top deck something relevant here. That'd be really, really unfortunate if he top deck like a board wipe right now. We'd probably still win, but okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Pretty good draw, actually, too. So if we play this, you can get around it. Play this, it's going to be... Actually, if we play this and bounce something, do we win? Tap that, or if we do this. So I could play this, give it haste. We could probably win this turn. Could bounce a blocker, give that +1, that'd be 6. Yeah, it wouldn't be quite lethal. We'll just wait and keep saving that. So let's tap this right. Do I need 1, 6, 4? Yeah, so I don't have enough. Okay. That's fine in this case. Alright, so we should tap the area now. Alright, Final Fantasy music. Let's get it going. Just a heads up, guys, I will probably stop the stream after this game because I didn't realize we've actually almost been streaming for 5 hours. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so probably won't be going too much longer. Do I apply Biomancy here? I could actually save the token and get rid of his other token if I applied Biomancy, but that seems unnecessary. It's been a long game of Magic randomly. It's a good little tune. Fisherman's Horizon. He top decked a land. So that means he had 2 lands in a row because he scried to the bottom. So you know he probably got 2 lands in a row. Alright, that is game. Even if he steals something, we can actually just bounce it back. That's actually probably the best one to bounce back to. That's funny. We will return a creature to its owner's hand, and that will be my Chillbringer. Hey, Tater. I should have played the Wrecking Beast to be a little more aggressive, but I didn't. Alright, we finally got there. That was a long game. We were winning that game. We really won that game like 12 turns ago, but we just couldn't quite push through. I guess I could have pushed through, but I wanted to be a little safe in it, so I probably slow rolled a little bit, but it wasn't like malicious or anything. I hate to leave a draft unfinished like this, but like I said, we have been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I will put out a request for 1 match if anybody wants to do a viewer game before we go, and then we'll call it out after that. If anybody wants to do 1 viewer game match, we'll do that now. First one to call it gets it. If anyone wants it. We get old Tater in here. He can do a viewer game with us. He just showed up. No takers? No takers? Alright. That's fine by me. I just wanted to put the offer out there to make sure everybody felt like they had a chance. So, in that case, I think that's where we're going to call it today. Looks like we have a couple people, so we will go ahead and get a little host going here for somebody. Let me take a look. Yeah, thanks for sticking in there, everybody. Mouse, especially for being here for most of the stream. I appreciate you being here and being loyal like that, man. That means a lot to me, truthfully. See if anybody I know is on. Not really. Let's go to the browse page and find a random Magic Arena streamer. Completely random. Here we go. Magic the Gathering. I'm just going to pick a completely random person. Somebody that has a face cam, puts effort into the stream. Nobody has face cams. Alright, this guy does. Here we go. We're gonna raid this guy right here. Alright, you guys. Thanks again for hanging out. It's been really fun. As always, I will be back tomorrow night. Same time, generally. I'll be putting up an official schedule pretty soon. Hopefully, I'll be doing some another game, finishing that Quest 64 race with Druid at some point. So keep an eye out for that as well. Post everything on Twitter, Discord. I appreciate you guys being loyal, being here. Appreciate hanging out. And yeah, go tell this NA Creeper guy I said hi, even though I've never met him before. And as always, I thank you guys for being the best. This is TheBeardedFool, and I'm signing off. I'll catch you guys next time.